about to leave, already packing. Come with me, I'm not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we don't know. About to see the world in action, what we can be, life with no distractions. We'll get away, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts. Be free with me. Let's be free with Not looking back, eyes on the freeway, Bonnie and Clyde, a classic cliche. We're on the run, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts. Be free.
Summer's gone, I'm latching on. Don't even know your name, but you're still in my head. Underneath rays of gold, your body oh so close. No, I can't forget, no. When I saw you on the dance floor, oh, I saw you who saw me first. I guess it's history now, and I shouldn't care, but it still hurts. I didn't realize the danger, cause you're the end of the rainbow. And the music was so loud, didn't catch your name over this crowd. Girl, you should wear a name tag, cause all I wanna do is to know your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, that's the only way that I get your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, it's too important to be your name. People gonna say what you want, right? Girl, you should wear a name tag. Lose control of myself, can't find you anywhere. Been trying for too long. I can't find my love, been looking everywhere. It doesn't make sense, no. Cause I need you on the dance floor. 4 a.m. and we go home. I guess it's history now, and I shouldn't care, but it still hurts. I didn't realize the danger, cause you're the end of the rainbow. And the music was so loud, didn't catch your name over this crowd. Girl, you should wear a name tag, cause all I wanna do is to know your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, that's the only way that I get your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag.
Welcome to the last round of Rilton Cup. It already has started. You can see the players. You can see black player Jacopo Gennari from Italy is seeded number 3 in the tournament. So, and Anna, she is playing with the white pieces. The last round, she got the white pieces again. So this is the 9th round out of 9 in the Rilton Chess Festival. They have been blitzing out the moves, and I will shortly, very soon, comment on them. We have had some technical issue. Sorry for that, but sometimes it happens. And I am Grandmaster Pia Cramling, Anna's mother. I will also be here today, as I've been all the other first 8 rounds. And it has been a slow opening. You can see the pawn here is on c6. I might go a little bit back just to comment a little bit quickly on the opening. So d4, d5, some kind of queens come at c4, attacking the pawn on d5. c6, this is a slow. Out with one of the knights, the most common way of playing. Out also for black. And now out with the other knight. And here black has different choices of playing, but this is the most typical. You take on c4 and now a4. And why a4? Yes, because if you go after this pawn with e4 or an e3, you are attacking the pawn. Black has time for b5 to defend it. So a4 is a very common way of playing, just to stop b5. And now when black has chance, black could go e6 and play c5, but bishop f5 is the common way to play before white has time for e4. So, and then Anna went e3, e6 came, and now Anna, she played the same position, some few moves in a few rounds earlier against Ashwat. Was it Ashwat from India, young Indian player? And then she went knight e5. The most common move is to play bishop c4. But now Anna go a5. And the idea is, so here we have the position on the board. This is the last move. And the point with a5 is actually that if you go bishop b4, you're pinning the knight, you are also attacking the pawn, you will have queen a4. And you will defend the pawn, and you are stopping black from going a5 to getting a grip of this b4 square. So this is actually one of the point with a5. One is you take space, but you stop black from going a5. And like that, and if black will come here to grab the pawn, to defend the pawn on a5, yeah, you need to go queen a4, but then you both defend the pawn and you also attack the bishop. So here's the position. This is not the main move. Main move here is to just grab the pawn on c4, and you have then different plans. But today Anna played this. Let's see, here we have it. a5 was played, and so now you see the idea behind a5. So the last round is a morning round. Playing at noon, that's quite nice time for a morning round. And after 8 rounds being played, Anna, also her opponent, they both have 6 out of 8. So there is one player, I think his name is Robert Crush from Germany, and who is having 7 out of 8. And then he's followed by 5 players on 6.5 out of 8. And after that, there are 5 players. 2 of them we can see here, they are having 6 out of 8. So Anna and her opponent, they are sharing, I think, 7th to 11th place in the tournament. It depends on, later on, a pawn move like aces can be played. But first of all, after a5, white's plan now is to grab to take the c4 pawn. So before pushing this pawn, if this will come, this would be just a very natural move to be played. We couldn't be just to play it because then you have b5 and you would just defend it. But it's true. There are later on, it could be some ideas, sometimes to go a6, and if b5 or this has been coming back, just to put pressure on c6. So, and this is absolutely a plan, but not yet. We can say that after a5, white is planning to go bishop c4 and castle. king will be on the short side, but a5 was a way of playing against black's plan of going a5. So black can control this square with, let's see, I can with bishop to b4 and knight to a6. This is absolutely possible to control it like that, but only with these two pieces after the queen to e7, you will be able to control it, but you will not be allowed to go a5. And this is the main idea with putting the pawn on a5. So it's a way of playing against black's plan of putting the pawn on a5. And yeah, uh, this is a morning round. I think most of the players have had a good breakfast because it's so important with energy. But it is true when you play rounds earlier on, it's good to have some food with you, so you will be able to eat. And we can actually see there is actually a banana here. One of the player has, and so because these games can go on for so long, 3, 4, 5 hours, it may be even longer. So energy is very, very important, of course. And yeah. So Anna's opponent, 2187, seeded number 3 in the tournament, but he doesn't have any title. So that's a little bit surprising, I would say. So in these 9 rounds, Anna's played against 5 Swedish players and then 4 players from other countries. And but no one of them has had rating. She has played against 7 players with less rating than Anna. Anna has 2046. I think she played against 2 or 3 with 1800 something, and then it was um, then it was around 3, 4 with, I think it was 3, 4 with 1900 something or very much. And then she has played yesterday with a player with 20 uh, 21. He had around 90.21, 40 something. Yeah, I believe he had. He will see the number 15 in the tournament. Ulf Hammar from Sweden. And today, uh, Anna also play against higher tournament, higher player. I'm not awakened. Seeded number 3 in the tournament. So that is very, very good. Whatever happened, Anna will gain some rating in this tournament. But more than anything, I do hope she gains a lot of experience. Of course, chess is like that. Every game we play, we are hopefully learning something and also joy of playing chess. They are playing classical games with very long time control. So they get 90 minutes, 1.5 hour, and this 90 minutes, they get it. Each of them, they need to make 40 moves. Game still continues after 40 moves. They will get half an hour extra. And all the time, the clock is so nice. The digital clock so nice, so they get half minute extra per move. And that is just so, so important. It really helps the players to track of um, on the time. And at least if you get into time trial, at least you will always have 30 seconds per move. So have a chance to reach the control, even if you have only this extra time to play on. And I think someone opponent, maybe the young Charlie Chang, actually made at least one of his moves with only 1 second on the clock. That was amazing. But then later on, he actually stepped over the time. But Anna had just a winning position. But clock is also important. If the time is out, we lose the game. Doesn't matter the position in general on the board. But if we lose on time, yeah, we lose on. If time goes out, we lose on time. And it's of course because without the clock, the game could continue forever. And yeah, the tournament started on the 27th of December and has been played now for 9 days. They had a free day on the 1st of January. So they played first 5 games last year, 2025, and the last 4 rounds this year, 2026. And Anna has started this year so well. She has won her first 3 games. She also won the last game on New Year's Eve. So Anna has a fantastic streak here now with 4 games in a row, winning 2 blacks and 2 white games. 8. So what could you imagine in this position? You can make a small move like this, but here maybe we could even go after a bishop, but bishop takes c4, and then you're developing. I would say bishop e4 is not coming, so bishop moving back the bishop is not so important to do. What are the moves you can consider? You can consider bishop b4, knight b7, maybe knight a6 could be possible. Also, bishop d3 could be a move to be played. C5 is possible to go, but I don't know to play like this. And if you take here now, I guess then we will take knight. We will hit the bishop. You will need to come here, and maybe we will go queen f3. We are looking at this pawn. I'm just wondering, queen c7. Oh, wow. We not only look at this pawn, we are pinning. We have a6. Wow. I just want to show. And we will take here, and the next move we will get the queen. Wow, this would be just so winning. Go back. So C5 would be dangerous. C5 could always be a little bit dangerous when you have gone out with the bishop. And so the plan of C5 you can also have, you can absolutely have, but then maybe you should start to make moves like this, castling. Can we now go C5? No, but now we have, maybe we had D5, maybe we have queen B3. You need to defend it. And whatever you do, now we go D5. You can see we'll have nice. I'm not sure I took with the best piece here, and we can go E4 and play this position. I'm not sure if this is the best way to take, but I guess so. So this you can play, but we can go D5, and later on we will go E4. Mm. So here's the position. Yeah, black has several different plans to choose. And what we do is a little bit, we have favorite pattern. And if you're a player who likes to go for c5, lots of different positions, yeah, this is absolutely a plan we were looking for. But if black wants to play c5, it is better to wait. It's better to wait. Sorry. So the last move, here we have it. The last move was a5. Our opponent has now spent some 15 minutes. It is not the main line, absolutely not, but it's one of many ideas white can have in this position. So also even if you choose the main line, then both white and black has different ideas. But in general, in this setup, when white played a4, white uh, black gets it's the whole here on b4, and like going a5, white at least takes away the possibility of going a5. Here we have bishop b4 was coming. I would say that is absolutely the most natural move to be played. Her opponent was spending like 15 minutes before playing that, and so, and now there is pinning the knight. This is also, but also attack on the pawn. Anna only has one good move to do, and that is queen a4. Because she really needs to keep this pawn. She can't lose it. So here we have it on the board, queen a4. We have queen e7, and now Anna. So queen e7 was played. He need to defend it, and if he didn't really want to defend it, remember knight on the rim is very bad. Then Anna would take here. She would have a very big threat of taking. Let's say you go castling, but we would just take here, and you have a check in between. But this would be a very pleasant position. Probably we can go castle. Yeah, we could even go maybe 95. No, shouldn't we just go castling here, and we have a nice position. So let's see. Here we have it. We play queen a4, queen e7, and we have bishop take c4. So Anna has playing this first moves very, very quickly. It's um, it's her ninth move, and still, yeah, she has blitzing out the moves, and that is, it's always good to play quickly when you want to know, when you know what to do. And these moves, the last moves, has been very, very logical. After the bishop came up, there was an attack on the pawn, and I needed to defend it. Her opponent, Anna, attacked the bishop. Her opponent defended the bishop with the queen, and then Anna took the pawn. Her plan is to go castle next. After, if her opponent would go something like this, Anna can absolutely go She can go bishop d2, but she can also go castling. After a move like this, I think absolutely we can go castle. This would be very scary to play. We have bishop a3. So no, her opponent just played the logical castling move. That is just very, very good move to be played here now. So here we have it on the board. Castle out, away with the king. Put the king into safety. Remember, we saw a game where Anna was white in the Slav. Was it 2 rounds back where her opponent, a young player from India, uh, was waiting with the king in the center, and he was actually punished because that Anna had some could have a check on d6 with a knight, and she could use that the king was still there in the middle. But here her opponent castled quickly, Anna also castled quickly, and that is very, very good too. So now we have a very logical position on the board. Um, so black keeps the grip. Black never wants to take on c3, only if it's something very good, because this would, um, now it's black, this, I just want to show, uh, look at the pawn structure. This pawn is more, when the pawn comes to c3, it supports d4 pawn. It opens up for the bishop to come here, and a rook can come to the b line. Not yet, because bishop f5 is looking at b1, but later on, you will absolutely put a lot of pressure on the b pawn. So this, and also you would have the 2 bishop. This would be a dream for Anna to play. So no, her opponent will not take on c3. The most logical move for me would maybe be to go knight b7, just to develop. And you don't want to come here. If you come here, we would just take it. Maybe we take on c6. Yeah, probably this. I was thinking knight e5, but you maybe just take on c6. It's absolutely fine to do, because rook f8, I guess we can take another pawn. And here we are getting a pawn, but we are having some extra pieces. I guess we have now, we have bishop a3. Yeah, I'm just blazing out because this, we would just grab it. I was just blazing out. But in general, black doesn't want to take on c3, but black likes to keep the grip here on with the bishop on 4. Yeah, I'm sorry if we have some problems with the sound. We had a technical issue before with it just didn't work, but now it started to work. So I do hope that you can hear me well also. So um, after a5 came, the following moves from both black and white has been very logical. And now it's about time to set up a plan here. And white has this beautiful central pawn d4. So it's logical that black wants to attack it. But going c5 here, I guess we can just go knight a2 and we will pick up the pawn. This is maybe not really what you would like to do. We are taking here. If you take like this, yeah, now we actually have a6. Wow, that is a very good move. I was wondering, maybe can we go, even maybe a6 could be possible to be played here now, but it is stronger in a position like this. And so, and here white would actually have, look at these 5 pawns against 4 pawns. So this is absolutely more pleasant for white. With the bishop pair is actually very good for white. So this, you would be necessary to play like that. And probably you can go bishop d2. There is no problem with the queen. We can go b3 and we keep everything safe if he wants to. And we are planning. So now maybe bishop e4 and bishop c6 could be planned, but this is absolutely fine to be played. Let's go back. This is not a game. Knight b7 came. This is a very normal move to be. So black is not playing. White is not playing. Planning. Black might be planning e5, but maybe not yet here. I was just wondering, could e5 be a move to take? But then actually, look at this, knight take e5. Um, Maybe we can bring it in. You need to go c5 move here, and we will get activity. We will absolutely get some activity here now. So we have the 2 bishops. We have, so let's see. So this could actually be a move that e5 could be coming here now. next move. But then you will be ready to give away the, the bishop on board. So Anna and her opponent, they have 6 out of 8. Anna hasn't played any draws. She has won 6 games. She has lost 2 games. And with she started with 2 out of 4, and then she has won 4 games in a row. Yeah, this is actually knight b6 is not. Let's see, we make h3. Knight b6 is not a threat because we can take here. But what black is planning is b5, take, and knight b6, queen b3, and you can play this position and c5, and you have the bishop pair. So this is actually what is planning. So Anna played here bishop e2, which means that if you go b5 and we take, you cannot take here, we will absolutely go for the 2 rooks for the queen. Sometimes this is good, sometimes it is not. So it's just an unbalanced position. Knight f8 and bishop d2. We're just planning to use the rook, and we can see the rooks become very, very active. So the 2 rooks are 10, queen is about 9, and depends on if the queen gets. Here we see h6 was played, and here we see h6 was played, and it's a move just to keep. He has to keep the bishop, I guess, on the board. So if maybe her opponent was worried that Anna would go knight h4, but this would not be any move because you can go bishop h7, and the knight on the rim is not so good. So h6 was played very, very quickly. That was played very, very quickly. And what would I say is a natural move? Maybe we can go h3, but we can also make a move like here. And then this would absolutely be a blunder. So this could be a move to be played here now. Do we have other plans? I'm not sure. Rook d1 could also be. So after, if we make a move like this will absolutely be coming. This will be the plan for her opponent. So h6 was a clever move to be played here now. Let's see what Anna will do. And so I'm just wondering what more plans could we have. Going back with a knight would not be so good. So bishop d2 is fine. We are developing, and here now we are actually a little bit planning of yeah, keep better control of this. Now, if you go c5, we probably take on c5. You're taking here now, and we can go e4. So this would actually not be so good. c5 would not be a good move because it would actually clarify the line here, and we can go e4, pushing back the bishop. So that would be not such a good move. So it looks like he's on his way to move. What moves could we see? Yeah, bishop d6 is a logical move to be played here now. And if it comes here, I like this move. And after e5, maybe can we go? We can even go e4. Wow, this is what is happening. If you take here now, we can even take. Oh, this is crazy. And here we have bishop takes c3. Do we have this move? No, this would be go wrong e4, but you can take here. I'm just wondering. No, this would be a little bit crazy to go. So rook f d1. So bishop d6 is a logical move to be playing here. You want to go e5. You don't want to go e5 here because we would take it, and you take. We take here, and now you're losing a piece. Take it. We take with the bishop defending e5. So black wants to play a plan here. Black wants to go e5, and if you want to go e5, you need to prepare it with bishop d6 first. Preparing with rook e8, yeah, that would be very slow. Now, this would be a better way of preparing. So if b4 come, we will go. No, we can actually just take the pawn here now. Rook, rook b1. We're not allowed to go rook b1. We would love to go rook b2 to at least get some pressure here. But no, the bishop is very good. So here we have the position. Yeah, black can go b5, but when we take, you can take like this. Now we take the pawn on c6. That's what we do, and the queen can always go back to b5. So this is what we do. I'm just wondering, yeah. Yes, Anna's father, Juan Beon, is playing in Rilton Cup in the first group of the big Rilton Chess Festival. And also the players sitting here behind are players from the Rilton Cup. But Anna and her opponent, uh, her, they are playing in Rilton up to 2,200. And in that group, there are about 144 players. Anna's opponent, Jacopo Gennari, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know Italian. Hope I pronounced it more or less correctly, is seeded number 3 with 2187 because you only allow up to 2,200 to play in this group. And Anna, she's seeded number 26 among all these players. So again, Anna play against higher rated opponent, but I think that is very important to do, to play against this strong player to because that will be it's much more challenging, of course, and just to play and to learn. And yeah, whatever happens, Anna has been playing some fantastic chess. Of course, there sometimes have been mistakes. And here we have the very good move, Bishop D6 on the board. And I am just wondering now what plan Anna could choose. Could Rook F1 would be a move here now. And if you go E5, I wanted to go E4. And the idea after this, we take here, this would just be very good. And we get the bishop pair here, and we have a very active rook. So rook f1 could be an idea. If you go c5, we can go e4. And now you can't take it. And how is this position? Maybe he has to go bishop e3. And all the time we have these ideas. Yeah, this is not, yeah. So this could actually be, this is a good way of playing it. Can we go d5? No, I don't think so because you have knight c5. So this could actually be knight e5. This could actually be a little bit of an issue. So bishop d6 planning, e5 is a good move. So maybe rook fdy and e5 comes. Maybe could bishop e1 be an idea? We have a knight e2. And we are coming up with a knight bishop to c4. Are we scared of bishop d4? No, I don't think so. We have h3. I was wondering if you even can come here now. Knight f1 could maybe be a move, but h3, we're just kicking away the knight. And we see knight h2. We would actually go after this pawn, rook e8, and this knight g3. We would actually win a piece. I just want to show you. Okay. And bishop. So the move I like here for white is rook f1, and after e5, bishop e1. This is what I would like Anna to play here in the position. Just to play like this. So, and if you take here, I guess we take with the queen, you're kicking the bishop, you're moving it away, and now we can play. I don't know if you can go, we can maybe even go for e4, but maybe e4 is not the right way, but it's very tempting to play or in a position like this. Um, I'm not sure. Yeah, we can go maybe something a6, but maybe this is no f2 is defended. I'm not sure, but this is absolutely here. A6 could be a way just to get this pawn a little bit more weak. And are there some tactics? Yeah, there are some tactics. Yeah, I will just up the pieces, and we will have an unbalanced position. This is very, very far. If you come like this, yeah, this is very, very far away. Let's go back. Let's go back. So here we have the position, but rook fd1 is the move I really would like Anna to play here now. And we can see Anna doesn't have a way of pushing up. So rook f1 is true, e5, and then bishop e1. Why is this such an important move? It's because if you go e4, we need this knight route. The knight needs because after knight d2, knight c4. It's a bit passive, but it's just very solid, and it's absolutely, I would say, this would be fine to play. But can we take here? Yeah, maybe we can take and now go bishop e1. This would also be fine to play here. This is actually also fine to play this position, I would say. And then we have have maybe rook to d8. I'm not sure which one to d8. Can we come here? You are going back somewhere, and now we get the queen here. So this is something I think maybe that would be better. Rook fd1, and after if e5 comes, we just grab it like this. And now I'm not sure what we should do here now. Maybe bishop e1, and it's actually just to get the rook playing. So rook fd1 is what I'm hoping Anna will play. Position. No, I don't like knight h4 because you can't take it. You have bishop h7. Yeah, you can go some f4 move here now. Uh, but after f4, this, in lots of position, when you go f4, it's good to go c5. I don't know if you can go b5. How is this? And knight take b6. I'm not sure what is happening. No, but we grab the pawn. But yeah, this is a plan to play knight h4, bishop h7, and now to go f4, yes, to cope. And after c5 is the thematic move to play knight f3. But look at this. If you take like this, the knight will be coming with strength. If you take like this pawn would be so much better on f2 than on f4. We have a better grip on e5. But yeah, but this bishop, in when you play with Isolani, this is it's a pawn which is alone. There are no other pawns on the sides because Isolani. Then normally, lots of time, this bishop is on c8. Maybe it comes to b7. Here it comes out here, so it protects the king. So you don't have this idea of attacking the king, actually. So here we have it. Bishop d6 was play h6 and bishop d6. Um, Yeah, when you play classical tournament with classical games, they have such a long time, like 3 4 hours for the moves, for to make for the whole game, and they get 1.5 hour for the first 40 moves plus 30 seconds. So then it is. You need to go up sometimes. Maybe just to take something to drink, to go to the bathroom. Maybe just a little bit to move your body. So it's quite natural. Some players go up a lot. Some players don't move so much. We are all different at the board, but we are absolutely allowed to be this huge playing area. Uh, and it's needed to have a very big playing area. So you have possibility get something to drink, go to the bathroom. There is also, for those who smoke, there is also a smoking area. Uh, so you are allowed to do all these things during the game. And there is one player with 7 out of 8 in Anna's group from Germany. I think his last name was Crush. He's seeded, if I'm not wrong, 4 in the tournament, the candidate master. He has 7 out of 8. Then we have 5 players with 6.5 out of 8. And then we have 5 players with 6 out of 8. And we can see the number 3 player, the tournament, Jacopo Gennari, here on the board playing against Anna. Anna is seeded number 26. So we can see that she is having a tough opponent here today. On the last game yesterday, if I would resign, it was the last position. Maybe with not all of you have seen the position, but Anna had 2 pawns up in a rook end game, and 2 pawns up, or was she going to have? Yeah, I think it was 2 pawns up, and so it was a winning position. With 1 rook left, there would be no hope. With 2 rooks, maybe you can try something against the king. Um, if I would have resigned, I think I would have resigned also. I think so. But everyone is different with that. If you try to keep on playing, even if you are lost, or if you just decide that it's better to put the game away and to think, to just to relax, and then soon will be time to think of the next round. And in Rilton Cup, the highest group, I told you there's one player with 7.5 out of 8. That's amazing. It's Chinese player. I think his name is Jiangyi, oh, so difficult to pronounce. One seeded number three, and one a few plays with 2,600, but that's quite amazing. Have 2,600 playing Rilton Cup. He has 7.5 out of 8, followed by, I think there were two, three players. I'm not sure uh, with 6.5. So he has a whole point for the next one, if I'm not mistaken. But here we look at the tournament. We look at Anna's game in the up to 2,200 tournament, and we have a very exciting position where Black has played very natural, put the bishop on d6. Black is planning to go e5. And so the best for Anna would be to play the rook to d1 here. And it's just because after rook d1, if this is coming, we can actually take it like this, and maybe we can go a move bishop e1. It looks maybe very passive, but you keep everything very safe here. A move like knight g4 would not be so good. We would just kick it away. I just want to show you there are no, absolutely no tactics. This bishop is very handy here. Keeps the king so safe. So bishop e1, there are actually, uh, as no, Anna hasn't played. There are actually bishop d6 was played. There are lots of position where you go this, you put the rooks. Sometimes here rook d1 is a better move to be played because if I would c5 will come, and if you want this c5 would not be so good. We will go knight b5, going after bishop here, and then I think we take on c5 here, and probably we will pin it queen a3, planning bishop b4. This could be very, very nasty. I think we go bishop b4, rook c8, and we will come here and we will just keep on putting enormous pressure. I'm not even sure if we will go here now. We could also go rook c1. All of this is it's just getting a target to play against. So Black's plan is not c5 because then Anna will go knight b5, but e5 is the plan, and Black is supporting e5 with the knight to e5 with the bishop and also with the queen behind. So e5 is absolutely the plan Black has here. If you go rook f1, here, take. Can we go knight d4? Yeah, we could do that. That's absolutely fine. Again, but I'm not sure what is the next move. Then I guess we should go bishop e1. So maybe in this position we just go here first. We will harm bishop knight d4 if he wants to, but we can see that after knight d4, bishop g6, we don't have really a future. We can't get in e4 here now. So I just prefer the rook to here, take. And I think I prefer this. Like this, we have options. Maybe not to take. This I just want to show. And queen e5 is no problem. We can go g3. We can even go queen h4. G5 is not the problem. We would take here. I'm just wondering g4. And what is happening here now? I'm not sure really what is happening here. But we have some checks also. This is, we actually have some craziness. Yeah, no, I'm not going to look for the craziness. Go back. But so that's why after a move like this, e5 here, we can actually go this and here, but we don't want to go f4. Look at this. You have even knight e3. This is getting scary. We're going so weak here. No, we can't play this. Then we would need the rook to be on f1. If we want to push the pawn, we need it to be on f1. So Anna, I like her opponent. They had 6 out of 8. And Anna, she won the first round with white pieces. She lost the second round with black pieces. In the third round, she won with white pieces. In the fourth round, she won with the black pieces. And then she also had won round number 5 with white, round number 6 with black, round number 7. Oh, I'm so confused now. But she at least she won the last 4 games. I'm very confused now, and so she is having 6 out of 8. Her opponent has lost 1 game, and I think it was already in round 2, and then has made two draws and won the other games. Yeah, Anna has she won yesterday and has won four in a row. Yeah, in general, during the games, you shouldn't be talking with other people. You should can walk around, but you shouldn't be talking with other people. Actually, so you're not anyway. Um, one is you're not disturbing the players, of course, in the playing hall, but it's just that you really so it will not be awkward for the opponent. So when we play, we can walk around, but we should not talk with anyone. If we want to eat something, it's better. We do it off the board. We can take it with us. Go to a little bit corner, go aside, and we can eat. We can drink at the board water, tea, coffee, juice, what we want to. And to drink is actually very important, I would say, for anyone. And so today, Anna is absolutely facing the toughest opponent and this far. He is also seeded number three of all those a little more than 140 players in Anna's group. And the players we see behind, they are playing in Rilton Cup, which has a little more players, close around 160 players. There are a lot of players with titles. There are 22 grandmasters in all the festival. There are, I think there are 46 nations. So we can see how international chess is, but also how international the chess festival in Stockholm, Rilton Cup is. It is held in the heart of Stockholm in at Scandic Hotel. Um, at the Scandic Continental Hotel, just on the other side of railway station Centralstationen. So it's just in the heart of Stockholm, and that is makes it easier for people to get there because lots of people are living not not are living around in Stockholm, and Stockholm is a huge town when it comes to the area. I think after queen b3, her opponent will go e5 maybe. I'm not sure. Can we take here? I'm a little bit concerned about e4. In knight h4. Oh wow, no, this I would be worried about. And going g3. This is actually good to be played because we get an extra pawn. And what happened if you come here now? Queen c6. We go rook take b2. We actually just kick the rook. You're going, I don't know, somewhere. Then we kick it again with bishop. No, not bishop c4, but we will go knight b5. And this bishop, where is it going? Yeah, look here, we will go bishop c4 or maybe queen c4, and you can see the rook is trapped. So let's go back. Let's go back. So queen b3 is actually a move to be considered. Maybe this is a good move to play rook b8, and now rook f d1. And if you go e5, we again can take. So the question is, where do we want to have the rook? Now maybe knight d4 is important because otherwise we'll go bishop e6. No, I'm not sure. We will kick it here. I'm not sure if that is a plan. Let's hear. But you always go here. You don't come here because we had queen c2. We will have knight f5 coming. We would be happy to change this knight for that bishop. So absolutely. So this bishop is very good here on the diagonal. If this bishop would go somewhere else, let's see, we make a move like this. You go bishop g4. Okay, here we would be kicking you, but we could also go queen c2. We come back. Here we have e4, and we get in this move. We don't have a fork, but at least we get e4 in if you would like to. So this bishop on f5 is doing a good work. Very, very active here now. Yeah, e5 is a clear plan for black. This is not a good plan, c5, but because it would allow knight b5, and then this bishop would later come up to b4. That would be a little bit of dream for Anna if her opponent plays. So now Anna is just uh, thinking, she's taking some time, and that is absolutely fine. Both of them have now spent 20 minutes besides the 6 minutes on the clock. So it's like 26 minutes. They have made 12. Uh, they have made 12 moves. So it's Anna's 13th move to make. So she needs like 28 minutes, 20 moves, sorry, to reach the time control. And we could see if Anna could have this knight here on c4, that would be a dream, but that's not possible, and she can't get there. So that's why rook f1, rook d8. If you come here, bishop d1, and you have this plan of coming. If you go here, can we go here? I'm just wondering, e5, we can go knight c4, and you are coming here. What? How is the position like this? I am not sure. If you take here, yeah, this, yeah, we have this like, and again, we can absolutely play this position here. It's about equal. I would say absolutely about equal. Even we can even go queen a3, trying to get an exchange of queens. But black should keep the queens on the board, I believe. I think black should keep the queens on the board. Let's go back. This is far away. So these are the move I like. A slow move like this, e5. Taking here, knight takes rook f1 is absolutely also fine to be played. You have a rook to d8, and we can go e4 if we want to. So h3 is absolutely fine move to be played if Anna would like here e4. But now we need to take. We don't have time for this because e4 is coming, and this knight need to go to d2. If it comes here, it doesn't have a root. You see, it doesn't come back to the game. If it comes here, if you go here, knight h4, we will go bishop h7. You have a tremendous threat of going, and after g4, this is actually very target. It's very, very weak here now. We are having lots of problems. We go bishop f5, and we will actually take this pawn. So if h3 comes, e5, Anna needs to take on e5, absolutely must. And then she could bring up the rook to d1. Absolutely, this could be a fine way of playing the position. Yeah, rook e1 is also interesting, but after a move e5, e4, I'm not so happy about this actually. Bishop g4, how can we go? Can we go bishop f1 here now? Take, no, knight takes. Are there some? No, knight c5. This is the problem. And e4 pawn might be gone. This is very scary. So I don't like the plan of going e4, actually. I don't like it. So I prefer h3 is absolutely move to be played if you want to, but I like rook f1 and if e5, uh, either to take or bishop e1, both of them is what I would like to do. Come here, you can go bishop e1, or we scatter bishop g4. No, we take here. If you're taking back here, we, oh, this, yeah, this we can actually take. Look at here, the queen defense. Have a check, but the king has a way to escape, and we play bishop f3. It's everything very safe, and we can also take on d6, but I guess this is a good way of playing. So there is not enough for the piece black has given. We have knight, bishop, two bishops close to the king. So Anna is taking some time now. She is taking some time. Yeah, when we play, yeah, it's good a little bit to talk for ourselves, to speak about the plans for ourselves or to the pieces. We can do it in different way, but to put words on the plans, I think will help. It will be easier to understand the ideas. And yes, Anna and I, we have together make a course. Anna Chesabel course is out with her repertoire, the part one and also part two. Part one is about d4, d5. Part two about d4, knight f6, mainly d4, knight f6, but also included the Dutch defense. So for those of you who have bought it, I do hope you are enjoying course. And um, if Anna goes, I'm not sure if Anna goes rookie one, 5, 4 here. I'm getting a little bit concerned here. Yeah, bishop e3, but maybe we can disturb even knight g4. What is happening here? We have this move, but after this, we have here. And again, queen take e5 is no problem. Remember, this king is escaping on e2. And here we go, bishop f3. It keeps everything alive. So that is the rookie one, e5, and then 4. But this would be a mistake taking here, but it's not at all easy to see. No, we have queen to e4. I forgot that. So this is a very good move to play. And if you go, you need to take with the bishop because after this we have, check. I will just show it to the end, pick up the queen. This bishop cannot move away with the check. It has no way to move away with the check. So after bishop takes here, we take with the knight and queen takes. We will go bishop f3. We need to pin here now. And we have lost the pawn, but we can always take on e4 if we want to, but maybe we start like this. After queen f4, to give check actually, what is happening now. And yeah, this is getting, no, I'm not sure what is happening here now. This is getting so crazy. Here, knight c5, we will actually, this is why it's so crazy. It's a mate on g7. It's a mate on g7, sorry. And the idea is if you take here, we have this move in between, I believe. Okay, you have queen. Oh, queen g4. This is wrong. Maybe we should actually already just take like this. This is very, very far away. But it's true. Rookie 1, e5, e4 is a possibility. And then this is the best move to be played. And bishop e3. And what is, if you go a rook, I don't know, you put a rook on d1. Now we can even go knight h4. But can we also go maybe h3? Or rook a d1 looks very logical. And what is the idea is if you take here, we can always take and we can go d take e5. But now you have bishop b4. Oh, it's so much tactics. Bishop b4. Yeah, there are so many tactics. So I don't think rook e1, 5 and e4 is very, very tactical way of playing. And so it's a little bit scary to go knight takes. Because the bishop is on e4. Yeah, I was wondering here. Now, bishop b4, of course, not possible. We would grab it. I just want to see what is the difference. But this would be, and the point is, if you take here, we have this here, bishop takes, and rook take d1. So rook e1, and you can't go and defend the knight. Has Anna played? No, she is spending lots of time. She has been spending lots of time after playing out the moves quite quickly. Very happy if the course can help you improve rating, and just do hope you will enjoy it. And yeah, it has been very nice to be working on it together with Anna. So I'm very, very happy that it's out now. The part 1 and 2 Chessable course, Anna's open repertoire with white. Yeah, rook to 1 is the practical move to be played. And the reason is that e5 comes, we can open up the d line. And we also afterward can go this bishop e1. And if e4 and have the root for the knight d2, knight c4. So rook d1 is a very practical move to be played here now. Yeah, Anna spends time. One is that she was playing very quickly, so you need a little bit to feel the position, and it's a little bit like after every move, there are different plans. The plans can change. So, and it's also morning round. I would say, even if it's around at noon, playing earlier in the morning. Some people are morning people, but lots of players are maybe more used to stay out later. I, there are different. When we play FIDE tournament, most of them are starting at 3 o'clock. You might finish at 7, 8, then you could maybe analyze the game or something. So you have dinner, maybe 9 or 10, and then afterwards, soon will be the new pairing. Maybe you start thinking of the next game. So it is easy to get a late rhythm in chess tournaments. But of course, the starting time is different, of course. But lots of them start in the afternoon. The latest I played, I actually played a tournament in Spain, Calvia. I think it was 2006. We were starting at 8:30 p.m. And the game finished after 12 o'clock in the night. That was very late for me. That was really very, very late. But I don't know how the prices are in the tournament. Actually, I haven't checked that, but there are prize money for the winners. And Anna went rook e1. Aha. That is a little bit move that worried me. But she go rook e1. That is absolutely fine move. After, if e5 comes, she will need. Could she go for e4? I believe so. I think Anna go for activity. And I think if her opponent goes e5, I think he will do that. I think we will see e4 on the board. Can he go bishop g4? No, I'm not sure how good this move is. Actually, bishop e3 is a very good move to be played. And if you take here now, just to go knight e3, queen e5 is not anything to worry about. We have f4. Very important. Knight is defended, pawn e4 is defended. And if you move away somewhere here now, I guess we should go h3 first. And we have e5 coming. Take here now and take with the rook. Knight c5 is no problem. We will go queen c2. And all of a sudden, Anna has a fantastic pawn structure, a fantastic pawn center. Everything is very, very safe. Anna go for rook e1. It could be now she took something to drink. I think that is very important. This was her 13th move. She spent quite a lot of time, but it's quite logical because she needs to find a good middle plan. And a good middle plan is what we understand and what we like to play. So let's see what I believe her opponent will go e5. I think what he wants to do. He has put the pieces back, and now I do believe he's planning to go e5. He can also go out, can make a little move like coming here if he wants to. If Anna goes bishop f5, could e5 be bishop f1? Could e5 be coming e4? How is this taking here now? And the problem after this, we have knight c5 and this pawn, and we could actually even take here now. Problem is we have later maybe a queen e5. This would be very, very scary. No, what we have, queen, knight. So a little bit worried about this rook e1 actually. But let's see. I think, so what could I expect? If our opponent goes away, I don't think he will go bishop g6. I think actually he goes all the way. No, so I would say moving out one of the rooks somewhere. If I put the rook on d8, I would put rook a d8 because I'm planning e5. Remember, c5 would be a mistake because knight b5, we want to exchange this bishop. Now we would take the taking and we go queen a3, planning bishop b4. And we can see that this bishop is waking up. And that is what we saw when Anna played she played the Slav 2 games ago. She had a passive bishop, but all of a sudden it wake up, it came to a3 with very much strength. So yeah, rook to d8 or e5. It depends on if his style. If he's a player that slowly want to prepare everything, then he goes with a rook to d8 because we can see those rooks are still quite passive. So when you come here, yeah, you're planning to go e5. After this, you can also look for c5. If you come with a rook like this, let's see Anna make here. You can even go c5 here. But again, no, not even now. This would be good. We can even go a6 and b6 and we can start with an attack like this. Wow. Because if we take here now, I guess we take with this knight and look at this square. Wow. So now we see again reason for a6. That a6 is a move that can be played just to get c6 square available for a piece or to use in an active way. So rook e1 was played here. Uh, And there is a player with 7 out of 8, and there are 5 players with 6.5 out of 8, and 5 players with 6 out of 8. So even if Anna would win, I would say she would not be able to win the tournament. If they're placed with the same score on first sharing, first place, they are, I think they're counting foot shots. They're counting the points the opponent has made. So they are, so you will have a winner even if in this group with same points. But then it's possible that the prize money is shared. I'm not sure how they do in real time. Some tournaments they share the prize money. In some tournaments you get the prize directly according to your standing in the last after the last round. Tie breaks, yeah. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it seems like Anna can't do anything better than tie for a second, but I think she's just so happy with what she has done. And more than anything, it would be so nice to have a good fight today, whatever happens. And Anna has shown some fantastic ideas in this tournament. I'm just so happy to see it. Lots of creativity, lots of active ideas, and that has been very nice to see. And of course, sometimes there are mistakes. We all make mistakes. Otherwise, we would be the world champion. And absolutely, then had been lots of very, very nice and good moves and good ideas from Anna, also, of course, from her opponents. Too. So 6 out of 8 is very amazing and a very good score, and nothing really. I mean, Anna started with 2 out of 4, but 4 wins in a row has been so nice to see, but also follow game. Yes. Yeah, I think there are about 19, 20 women in the group of our 144. So, and one of them, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. It's a woman from Albania. She's up there. She's one of the 5 players with 6.5 out of 8. So um, there are a group with 5 players with 6.5 out of 8 following the leader. I think his name was it Crash or was it Rush? Oh, I'm sorry. I know that. But it's a German player, seeded number 4 in tournament, leading alone here. And yeah, but we will look at this exciting game. Anna play rook e1. What is her plan? I can only see that her plan is to go e4, e5. Not yet. Let's see if we go rook date. We can't go e4. We would just grab it. No. She's also put in the rook here like this. So I guess if her opponent go here, so she has the rook. Um, but if her opponent now go e5, the plan would not be to take on d4, but to go e4. And then this knight doesn't have any good way. So a move like this has to be answered either by taking or by e4. That is very, very important. One of these moves Anna needs to play. And if he comes here, come here. Can Anna go bishop e3? Oh, but this is again, can we go knight take e4, taking, and bishop take e5 here now. We have bishop b4. And how is this? We need to come back, taking and taking on d4 and bishop d5. And how is the position like this? We can go bishop c4. Oh, we have b5. Yeah, but anyway, I think, and we will just want to play with the we want to play with the bishop in this position. I don't know, queen g5 could be possible. This is a little bit scary, but we have knight e3. Again, you can take on e5. I think that is the most solid move to be played. And black will remain with the pawn extra after queen take e5. But anyway, it's very, very close to equality. Let's go back. This is just very far away. So with rook e1, I think Anna's plan is to go e4. If e5 comes, she wants to go e4. So it could be that her opponent wants to play e5, but start with moving away the bishop, or just saying, no, I'm not in a hurry with e5. I want to go. I will put out my rook first. And then rook to d8 is logical. And for me, rook a d8 is more logical. But it could be that you want to keep e5 going. And this taking here and taking would not be good. Could take on a8, but we can instead grab free pawn, and there is no way. I know in rook f8 we would actually grab the rook also, but there is no way to trap the Pia's going back to b5, and we have a solid, very good extra pawn. No, you can't play that. So b5, take, here we have it, and I think e5 is coming. It looks like he played knight e4. That was a shocking move for me. That was absolutely a shocking move for me. He exchanging pieces, and I would say, what would I like to play here? Take. Can we go bishop c3? I would play it, and my plan is now to go knight d2. This is my plan to go knight d2. We are not scared of anything like queen h4. We are sorry, go g3, and you can see this bishop is very, very good. And of these two moves, we can go h3 and we can go g3, but I prefer g3 because we are blocking the bishop here. So I would have gone g3, yes, blocking the bishop. h3 would also be a way of stopping it, but there is absolutely no danger here. So knight e4, that was absolutely a shocking move for me. Now he wants to change on d2. He wants to grab the bishop pair. So I would say taking on e4 is the most normal move to do. You take away this knight, and then I like bishop c3. What is the plan? Let's say you make a move like this. I want to go knight d2. If you're going back somewhere, knight c4, oh wow, and we have bishop b4 coming. So let's see, he is freeing the position for Anna, absolutely. And rook e1, yeah, uh, that was absolutely not what I was worried about. I could see he was moving, wanted to move something there in the middle of the board, but he put a knight on e4. So that surprised me. For me, this is very, very natural. And bishop c3, after a move like e5 comes, we can just grab it. If you take here, we have this in-between move, and this is no problem. You're threatening mate, but we grab the bishop. So that is not possible. I would actually take on e4 and go bishop c3, because now all of a sudden, okay, he can take here and now go e5. Could that be possibility? But we take, if you take bishop here now, oh, we even have queen 4. What is happening? c4, and we take the pawn. Queen b4 is a very good move. What is the idea? Rook somewhere, I don't know, rook e8, and we have 6. Again, this move coming. We are playing, and we see the strength of the bishop. a6, we are playing. Maybe you need to go rook b8, and maybe we make a slow move like this. Can't, yeah, you can go b5, but we can even take on c6, or we can do, yeah, we can play differently. This is very, very far away. Let's go back. Let's go back. But knight e4 was uh, was a surprising move. Not any of the moves I have been looking at. I just feel that if Anna takes, oh, sorry, thank you. If Anna takes on e4, uh, uh, so she's freeing the position, and we could see that she was a bit cramped. And now, if she takes an e4, her position will be, so she will also have a good route for this knight. So I do hope Anna will take and go bishop c3. This is really what I would. Yeah, I also must admit I like Anna's position more now, absolutely, than I did before, after knight e4 came here. So there is an attack to take the bishop. That is what Rapana want to do. And then I want to play like this. I think this is his plan, c5. This is what I think is his plan to play here now. And now in a position, we shouldn't take here, because where is this queen going? We don't have so many good square. Queen d4. Can we put the rook on d8? No, we can't. We have a mate here. Yeah, we could go like this. This could be tempting after f5, but rook is coming to d8. It's a little bit scary to have bishop b4, rook d8 here now, and queen c3. Yeah, we can play this. We can absolutely play this position, but the rook is coming to c8, And again, we need to come here, queen a3, just to hide it away. What is happening here now? Taking, and we have a position. Now, this is absolutely equal now. So let's go back. So his plan is take, if Anna takes, is bishop c3, he wants to go c5. So he's a player who like to play with c5, and that is this is plan, I believe. Now there is no knight to go knight b5, so maybe this is a good move to be played. And the idea, if you take like this, we will take here, we will win a piece, and also like this. You don't have time for this because we take here in between, and after queen g5, threatening queen, we have this only move, queen g4, but we keep everything under control. So her opponent played his 13th move. There are still 27 moves to make before they get time control. And her opponent has spent close to 1.5 hours plus the 6.5 minutes. So like 37 minutes more or less. And Anna, yeah, she's down to 54 minutes, but that is absolutely no problem. Absolutely no problem. The time. So as I said, I would like to see knight take e4. I don't want, let's see, we make rook d1. This would be a little bit slow. No, if you go c5, yeah, again, we have knight b5, but it's not the same any longer. So after knight e4, yeah, can you take here now? No, maybe this would be absolutely fine, but we have given away the bishop. Remember, we don't want to give away the bishops too easily. Even if this one looks passive, after a move like this, we are coming up, taking control, stopping you from going e5. You can go c5. And the point is, if you take here, we are threatening bishop. This is the only move. Everything else would lose. But you take the queen, also defend the bishop, you take back the pawn. So that would be possible to play. So I would say that if Anna take on e4, goes bishop c3, this could absolutely be on the board. And this would be a tempting move to play. But her opponent can also go f6. F6, because after b4, we have bishop f3 also. Why? Because after this, we have time to kick it. So we need to come back and we have knight b3. No, that is not possible. So we have a move like f5, and now bishop b4. You can't come here because we would take it. So bishop b4 would be a move, rook d8 and queen c3. And we have seen this before, and queen a3. This is maybe tiny, more pleasant for black, but absolutely fine, I believe, to play for white also. So exciting. It's so exciting. Wow, 94 came. Anna takes some time, but I do hope she wants to take it. But it's possible she will not do that. But I would say, what more can she make? She can make a move like this. And the plan is, if you take here, we will take here. Now again, e5. What will happen? Knight c4. Can we go bishop c7? Now we have time. This is very, very important move to play. She would be very happy. We have a fantastic knight on c4. Very good knight on c4. And if you come here, we will just come here. And very good. This is so nice. We can just go for active. Also, we have a threat here. We are looking at 7 also. So this is just very far away. So bishop f1 could be a possibility that she will play also. Just saying, I don't care. If you take here, yeah, my knight is coming here. But we have given away the bishop. This is no problem again. We will go g3. You will have to come back all the way. Yeah, yeah, this is possible. She can come and you go b4. But now we have, can we go a5? Yeah, we could go e5 now here now. This is absolutely a possibility to play that because now there is not here. So it could be possible that Anna would do that. But then e5 comes. I'm a little bit, what should we do? Bishop c3 here now. If you take here now, I guess we will take e take pawn. Why do we need to take like this? Can we take this way? it could be a little bit scary now, not still with the pieces. This is absolutely nothing to be worried about. And after a move like this, we take it, just check our, I mean, we can even go away like this. Trying to come here, we go bishop f3, and we are, I think we are keeping everything under control here now. So let's go back. This is very, very far away. So for me, this is the most natural move to be played, followed by bishop c3. But it could be that Anna has some other plans. Um, this would be a losing move. You take knight at d2, and we take here. You have this in between. And you can see I just put it to the end. You can also go queen e4, and you are just winning piece. So we have to be careful not putting. So if this bishop moves away, it should go to f1. This would not be so good. I think maybe we can even go to b5 here, and we will go after the bishop. So if the bishop move, bishop f1 is a logical move to be played. I don't know, could this here, could knight f5 be a move? Yeah, the idea is if you take, we would win a piece. Take here like this. But if you take this way, how is this position? D take bishop d5, we have e4 p. You win a piece. So the bishop needs to come back. You can go knight c5, but that looks very scary to go. And I'm not sure what is better to play for uh, white here after this, but it looks very scary to go. So, and if you go bishop d4 here now, we have bishop c3, and this position is better for white. We have black has these 4 pawns, stopping Anna's 5 pawns. So you have an extra pawn here. Now, not yet we have plans of a6, but maybe later on, we are going to use the rook, and we can put the rook on d6, and you really can't take away this pawn. So this is actually a very pleasant position to play here now. If white comes, you can even take on b6, taking b6 pawn. Yeah, that is absolutely fine. You can also even move away. Say, oh, uh, this is a passive pawn, but we can also take here. This is very done. So he played knight d4. That was a surprising move. Anna is spending some time. I guess she didn't expect that, but it wasn't the best move. I would say that a little bit frees her position when she is able to exchange the knight, get a little more space for the bishop. But we can see that her opponent is surely planning to go c5. I do believe so. But he wants to take away Anna's knight first before going 5. And I was just thinking, if we come here, put the rook on c1, this would not be so good. Now we have ideas on b5. Can I come? I am just wondering, take here bishop c3. Can we go b5 here now? Take and knight, take b6. And now we go queen a5, keeping everything under control. And can go c5, but look at this here. I guess we will go something like this. Are we? Yeah, we're planning now to go bishop take g7. So you need to defend it. And here, I'm not sure what is the better way to play, but this is about equal this position, absolutely about. But yeah, Anna takes some time here now, and she hasn't. I thought just that this it was such a natural to take on e4, but let's see what she will do. But for me, this is absolutely very natural to play. So this is the last round of the big, in Sweden, the biggest international chess festival. We have lots of different tournaments. This is being held for the third time. That's quite amazing. So many tournaments has been held since 71. One year they had to stop because of the pandemic, but they have been keep going. And let's see what she will do. It's always a bit nervous to see. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And it's very cool today in Stockholm. I think there was -8, some sunshine, some snow. I think quite a lot of snow, but very, very cool, but beautiful with the sunshine. and we are very happy to get some sunshine in the winter. There could be lots of days where there we don't, where it's just gray all the time. So, and here we have the last round. Both Anna and her opponent, they are up on 6 out of 8. They are sharing on 7th to 11th place up there. But everything depends on the last round. And what will Anna play? She's on her way to play. Uh, it's on her way to play. She's on her way to play, but she hasn't done it. And that's what I believe that when we play early in the morning, the moves comes a bit slower. Um, Even if it is now, it's 1:30 p.m. here in Stockholm, European Central Time. Um, but you're more awakened when you play later, I would believe. But it's a very good and nice morning round starting at noon, and they have to start earlier. So players who wants to, they can leave today. They want to go home. It has been a long tournament for lots of players. So let's see what she will do. She's on her way to make a move. Oh, I'm getting, what could I guess? I hoping for knight take e4, and here we have it on the board. That was such a logical move. She spent some, could it be 10 minutes for that? But it's such a logical move. Her opponent can only do one thing, to take back the knight. There is no good other moves. And he did it immediately. And that's what we also can do. We need to write down the moves. But if your opponent make a move, we are allowed to answer immediately. Then we can write down both of the moves. That is absolutely uh, fine. Anna has been playing. Anna plays slowly. I also, her mother, I also play slowly. So I can't say anything about that. But she has been, I would say, quicker here than other tournaments. And we can see now that after this change, the position became more clear that her king is very safe. She has a knight here. There are 1, 2 pieces looking, but the knight is very good here. Just keeps everything very solid. Let's see. This could be a move Anna plays, but I don't want Anna to go b4. I prefer bishop c3 here. I do prefer bishop c3. And the idea with bishop c3 is we want to find a good route for the knight to come to c4. This is absolutely the plan we have with bishop c3. So this is the move I like most for Anna. With bishop c3, you avoid c5, but I guess her opponent is planning to go c5. You avoid e5, but I think now this defends b7 for far away. And so I believe she played knight e5. This is actually a good move to be played. I must say, this is a very good move to be played, actually. Knight e5 could be maybe the best move. I would have gone bishop c3, absolutely. And the point is, if you take here, we take here, you can see you don't have time to take the pawn because we will grab the bishop. This is the point. And knight e5, this is a very good move to be played, actually. And if you go knight g5 here now, we have f3. And now this bishop is very good because we are defending everything. If you take here now, this could be very scary. We need to take f, take e4. We have knight g4 coming, but we will go e5. Wow, very, very good. So what could you play? Knight g6 is a better move to play. You want to go knight h4. After e5, we have time for knight h4. Now we go g3, moving away the bishop, and we see this bishop is so good. Um, if you go queen e4, we would grab the knight. So you need to move away the bishop. And here we put the rook here on f1. So this pawn is very, very good. You will need to come back, I don't know, maybe knight f5, but we can go rook f2, rook f3, everything. There could be a threat of taking on e3 and to get perpetual, but with rook f2, we will keeping everything safe. We would keep everything very safe. So let's go back. Let's go back. Here we have the position. Anna played it, and what did it answer immediately? No, it's his move. He hasn't made the move. So 95 um, was probably could be the best move. And so also rook f8. Do we want to go with a knight here on c4? No, this could actually be not so good taking here, and we can take with a knight, and we can see this bishop is doing a good work defense here. And how is this position? Can we take here now? And actually, wow, this King H7, all of a sudden, it's better for black. But this is it constant these two pieces here now um, coming here. Yeah, it could be. This is a little bit okay. We go F3, Queen H4. Could that be a move? This would only be like a draw, check, 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 but not would it be a mate? No, I don't think so. King F1 and to go Bishop D3. We have Bishop F3, and we are look at this. I just want to show you that a position like the Rook and two pieces, there are 12. They are stronger. And if you get some pawns, the two bishops are very good with the rook. Absolutely, black, white is better here. So go back very, very far away. So I would say Queen G5 is a move that a little bit scares me here now. Anna could come back, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Her opponent will stay with the queen here, very, very active. No, I don't think so. So after F3, and now not to take this white, we would just take it back. You don't have time to take. We will grab the bishop. Will absolutely be fine. So F3 would be coming. You have knight takes, but we take here. Is her opponent ready to go into all these tactics? And after this, we have E5. You are moving. You can put this in between. There is a mate in one, and we only have one move to do, and that's G3. I would just say that Bishop F1 would not be so good because we can even take on E5. Have this pick up a pawn, and we have a second pawn, which is very weak. This would be, I would say, would be very good for. I mean, would be very good for black. Hmm. That was quickly. 95 came. That was an active move. Now Anna has a piece on her opponent's side of the board, exactly like her opponent has with the bishop on e4. Uh, if you go queen h4 here now, yeah, you can go queen h4. You could play that because after, if you go g3, queen h3, we can go bishop. Can we go bishop f1? Queen f5, this is scary. This is scary. So we need to go f3 in a position like this. And what is happening here? Can we take here now? Bishop take here. We have some threat study. If you take here, we will make this and we there's mate threat. We can only do like this. It would be a perpetual, but we would have this queen move, way kicking away the queen somewhere, wherever you go. Now we have time to take bishop. So this is, so that's true. Queen g5, queen h4, but he has been very solid. Will he all of a sudden go for to play against the king? I don't think so. But queen h4 is tricky. We can't take it here. It will be made like this or like this. No, that is not possible. And a move like this, bishop f3 would, if it takes, yeah, you will have this, and but you can take on e5 here now. Can we take back? Yeah, that could be possible. And the idea is you can't take here because we would grab the queen. But a little bit, I'm not sure what is happening. Queen c4, queen Queen c4 would maybe be knight e3 here now. We actually have rook f1. The idea is that if we take here, what could happen? We have queen take f2 here, and we have queen take d2, and this is coming. Yeah, this would be very bad. Remember, queen and knight together in the attack can be very strong. So what can he play? He could go b5. After 5, it takes like this now. Now this fine. This is so difficult to know when is it fine or when is it not fine because we have rook a7 in the end. And after queen g5, we have a threat on mate here now. Knight takes, we take. He has played what played? He played rook f d8. He played rook f d8. Oh, that was so he's a very solid player. Now Anna can go queen's bishop here. She can also go to f3 here, just kicking back the bishop. Where is it going? I guess he would go here. And now knight c4. And I'm just wondering, can Anna go knight c4 here now? This could actually be a mistake because of b5. That could be a mistake because of b5. So let's see what Anna will do. Rook f8. Yeah, he plays most solid. It could be queen c3 is one move to do. After a move like queen g5, do we have f3 now? Now, no, now e3 is hanging. So after a move like queen g5, can we go bishop f1? Yeah, we could do that. And again, you don't have time to take because we will take bishop here and everything is fine. So he's a very solid player. He played just a solid move, keeping here. From far away, he's looking at the bishop actually. So could it be f3? Anna take here. He has bishop c5. So if he would take here, but Anna would have time to take on e4. You're coming here now and bishop c3. And again, this is a position and we are planning e5. Can you go e5 here now? Yeah, but we will go bishop c4, taking here. I guess we take back and queen h4. We have e5. We need to stop this diagonal. Oh, yeah, this is very, very far away. Let's go back. Let's go back. So rook f8, he played that. When he go rook f8, it shows that he wants always to keep these options open with b5, just to be able to open up b5. And we can see that the pawn is defended. If he would go b5, pawn and c6 is defended by the bishop. So what move could I consider? Yeah, we could play this, but that would be very, very solid. That would be actually solid. Maybe that would be actually fine, a little bit more pleasant. Now we have bishop e1, bishop f1, and you have coming here. This would be a little bit scary because after this, it would be mate. Yeah, no, I don't like to take on d7. So the moves are like bishop c3 is absolutely fine to be played. Bishop c3 1, but after queen u1, can we go bishop f1? Yeah, we can go bishop f1 also now. This is absolutely possible. And now the rook is defending here, so that could be possible to do. Hmm. Wow, but I'm just wondering here, can you go knight here? Can we just go queen here? Because there's no attack here. So he went rook f8, just saying that at first, and he looks at the bishop from far away. What would I do here? Maybe I would go bishop c4, knight c4, bishop c7. Yeah, he wanted to go with this rook. So after bishop b4 now, he can go c5, can maybe also go queen g5. So it's not hitting any rook on d8. I think that is his plan. He wanted to be able to answer knight c4 with bishop c2. And if Anna goes something like this, he will bring up the king somewhere. Probably queen e5 is a good move. And g3 this is a little bit scary. This bishop needs to be here a little bit scary. Can we go? Can we go bishop queen d5? Maybe we can. Can we go bishop f1? But now after a move like this, oh, bishop. Wow, we are taking away the strong bishop. So let's see. The moves I can think of for Anna is one move, two move, and maybe three move and four move. These are the move I would consider here in the position. If I worry about time, Anna has 40 minutes. They have made, how many moves they made? Her opponent made his 15 moves, so there are still 25 more moves to reach the control. No, I'm not worried about time yet. I just hope Anna will find plans that she is happy with. Yes, I have played in India several times. Last time I played it was in the Olympiad in Chennai 2022. And that was an amazing Olympiad. I enjoyed very much to play it. And yeah, but I also played, the first time I played in India, I think it was the year 2000 when I played Women's World Championship, or was it called the World Cup? No, I think it was called the Women World Championship. Yes, it was the Women World Championship in New Delhi. So I have played there like 3 times. Yeah, 3 times I have played, if I'm not mistaken. I'm always nervous for Anna when I watch the games, but I like to see the games coming up because then I understand better the ideas, the reason why we do it. And of course, when we play, we are playing according to plans. Sometimes those plans are good. Sometimes we make mistake. That's very human. And so I like when I can follow the moves all the way up. But it's very nervous to watch, of course. So now there could be some plans of taking on e5. Actually, not directly. Let's see, Anna make a little move like this. This would not be working because after queen e4, you can take here, but we can take queen e5. Now Anna is on her way to move, and that is actually such a what will she do? I guess she will go bishop c3, but knight c4 could also be no. F4, no, I don't like f4 to leave this bishop here. If you want to go f4, I would just like to kick it back and maybe, but I don't want to go f4 because here what is happening? No, we have this. Look at this bishop here behind. No, we can't do that. So f4 now, yeah, that could be possible. But if you take here, yeah, we can take like this and bishop c2. But we're leaving a very strong bishop here now. No, I'm not so happy to play this like here. Queen g5, yeah, we still have e3. Can we go bishop f1? Uh, yeah, we could because, but I don't want to give. So did Anna play f3? Here we have it on the board. I think that is a good move to be played. That is absolutely a good move to be played. Can her opponent, I wonder, can her opponent play here and bishop c5? That is absolutely possible. After this, Anna should just grab here. She should take it. And if her opponent goes f3, if it takes like this, we should again take this way. We have queen d6 here now. And now actually, after g3, you can take it. Oh, this would actually be very, very scary. Oh, this is very, very scary. Um, Actually, this, oh wow. Now this is scary. After g3, this would not draw only. Our opponent can go for knight f6, and this is very, very scary. This is actually very, very scary because we don't get, I don't know how to get down with the piece here now. You're planning rook d6, e5, and a rook here. This is very scary, actually. So I do hope this could be a very good move to be played. Wow, this I'm very worried about now. I am very worried about it. H3, yeah, H3 is probably the best, most practical way of playing this. Just H3, saving the pawn, and we not. And the reason is I don't want to take here because you go queen, take these two, and you can see these triple pawns are very, very weak. There are isolated triple pawns, and that would be just a dream for black to play against. And also this bishop is very restricted. So Anna played f3. I believe he will absolutely, he can't really go here because we can take here and we go e4. This bishop is trapped. Queen h4 and h3, queen g3 here now. You go bishop h7. That was very logical to be played. Now Anna could go knight c4 and bishop c7. And in a position like this, or oh, and the idea is actually made the end. After e5, I'm just wondering how this actually goes on. And what is the reason with this? The reason is to come here, actually, I just show that. This is very, very long time. He played bishop h7 very, very solidly. Now I like knight c4. So now he's planning to take on e5. He is actually planning to take on e5. And now I like knight c4. We want to take it. But after this move, queen b4, you can come here now, queen h4. And now, yeah, f4 could be a possibility. So, yeah, let's see. What could Anna do here now? She can go bishop c3, but now we can absolutely take here like this. We can go bishop c5. This will be more pleasant for black. And because now we don't have this activity, and we go a6. The point for this is that after b4, we are allowed to keep the bishop on the long diagonal. So, oh, bishop h7 was played not looking for any tactics. He played always the most until now, the solid move. So maybe knight c4, then this will happen. After queen b4, I think we will see a move like this. And now, and now Anna needs to go f4. You can have this move coming. Oh, wow. This is a little bit scary to play. Can we go rook f here now? We can absolutely. We can even take a pawn, but I'm a little bit worried what is happening after taking the pawn. Oh, you have knight f6. What is happening? Wow, wow. And the point is to take here knight g4. Oh, so knight f6. Can we go h3? No, you have queen g3, or you can even take it. Oh, wow. This with the bishop f3 is a good move after knight g4. We could even take here. And we can see again that, wow, but there are tactics. Oh, I'm not sure what I prefer Anna to play. Yeah, I prefer knight c4 because now when the bishop is moved away, her opponent is planning to, her opponent is absolutely planning. So could knight c4, bishop c7, could g3 be a move? But we have e5, and now this is a bit weak. Okay, come here now. Can you go queen g5? I don't think it's such a good move because we take here, take with something. We have f4 and we are grabbing a piece. So he would not do that. So yeah, maybe. So knight c4, bishop c7, and what did I say? Maybe g3 could be a move to be played, but now he can go both c5 and he can go e5. But I just think if Anna goes queen before, going to the endgame is what Anna is hoping for. You can go c5, just there to take here this pawn. There is some knight b6. What is happening here? I don't know. The idea is after this, we have check. We will. So after knight d6, I guess we will have to move away the queen, or maybe to go move like f4. Oh, this is so crazy. So crazy. This is very, very far away. Um, so, wow, so exciting. Yeah, chess is really exciting. And must say that Anna has been playing very well in this tournament, whatever happens today. She is on 6 out of 8, exactly as her opponent, Jacopo Ginari, perhaps an Italian player. I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. Italian player, born 98 with 2187. He's seeded number 3 in the tournament. He is like 247 points, 241 points higher rated. 200, no, sorry, 141 points higher rated than Anna. And no title, that's, I would say, is a bit surprising, but he has played very, very solid in this game. Very, very solid, I would say. So knight c4 is what I would like to see after this move. I'm not sure. Queen before c5 could be coming, but I would say this is very, very tempting. And this would be actually losing. It's very, very, it's not easy to see, but king goes somewhere. King f1, you can't go bishop f1. So we need to king here. And now knight f6, knight g4 is scary. We don't have, if you come here, we don't go knight g4 because we grab it, but you will go knight e4, and we cannot take it because, oh, check, uh, bishop f3, take and take, king g1, and the rook is coming. Queen alone will not make a mate, but rook is coming after this. We will go rook h5, and there will be here. So this is the problem that black will be able. So knight c4, bishop c4, this is coming next, and that is a bit scary. I would say that is a bit scary. Um, so, so this is one move. Her opponent is planning to take on e5. Anna can go bishop c3, but then her opponent will take with the knight, not with the bishop. The dark square will be very weak. Anna will be very happy. But he will take like this, bishop c5. There is a direct threat here. You need to defend it, probably with bishop f1. Now a6 is a good move. Can you do something else? Because yeah, b4 is a big threat, threaten to win a piece. So either you need to move it away, move queen away somewhere here now, but then we have bishop here, go with the bishop. Probably we can go bishop to d4, or we can start exchanging here. And even if black has one extra pawn here on the side, we are quite active. We will go bishop d4. I'm just wondering how the end game would be. And maybe, I'm not sure, should it change? Maybe we shouldn't exchange and go here. You can't go b6. And if you go a6, you pawns are just stopping them. So this is actually absolutely fine to play. Very difficult for black to use the extra pawn. This is very, very far away. So it's one move. this is not so good, actually. This is better to keep the knight to c4, but it could be also dangerous. After this, you're coming here, bishop c3, can we go e5? No, we will actually, after a move like this, uh, this is actually fine to be played, but it's a little bit scary with the pawn on f3. This would be so much more safer. Remember when Anna was, maybe we make a move like rook d8, can go e4 with playing against the bishop. So it's a little bit outside here. Can also go with a rook to d1. No, we can't. Wow, I forgot. So if you go rook a1, I don't know. I don't think we go this either bishop d3. No, we should go e4 and have a position like, and this is actually fine to play, but it's a bit scary. It's a bit scary. Unfortunately, this maybe three just try get out. Going back, let's go back. This is very, very far away. So what could Anna think of? This is one move. It's a very natural move to be played. Knight c4. Her opponent will absolutely then bishop with bishop c7. He will not go here because the two rooks are not connected, but you will go bishop c7, keeping the bishop. And here we see the logic. Her opponent going rook f5, because if bishop b4 is coming, he can go c5. This is probably the best move. But if he goes something like this, yes, Anna has bishop d6. So this could be a plan, actually. Bishop c7 here. He can go c5. And if Anna takes here, let me go queen a3 here now. You have queen h4. Oh, wow. This is actually scary. This is very, very scary to play. And the problem is after f4, you will get in with the knight. Knight e3 is actually the best way. You get here with force, rook f1, and this is a little bit scary. This is still, you are absolutely still in the fighting. You're keeping locked here. Maybe bishop e4 will come. And yeah, this is very, very far away. So what will Anna play? She's down to 28 minutes. And still they have made 16 moves. There's still 24 moves to make. I am getting a little bit, still not worried about the time. I'm more worried that Anna will make a wrong plan. But until this, she has played very nicely, very fine. Her opponent has also played very, very solid. The position is about equal, but there's so many things that can happen. And I'm a little bit concerned about this king, actually. I'm a little bit concerned about her king. If he's going after that. But he has played very, very solid and until now. And so this is one move I think could be played. Bishop c3, yeah, it could be possible Anna will go bishop c3. If the bishop was on f1, bishop c3 would be a fantastic move to be played because the bishop could then not go to this active place. So, so this is one. Could f4 be a move to be played? No, it's not possible. Look here, we grab this, we take it back, we get an extra pawn. So this is actually what we have a rook here looking down on the bishop on e2. So this bishop cannot remain here. So black is planning to take on e5. So either Anna take here or go knight c4. Knight c4 is the more active way, and it's important to play the more active way, even though I told you after this I'm scared of queen h4. Bishop b4 could be a plan, and after c5, knight c5, taking here now is, let's see what Anna will do. What will she play? I think she will go knight c4. This is what I think, but it could be that she also takes on d7. And here we have knight c4. That is absolutely the most active way of playing here. Here we have it on the board. Knight c4, what happened? She has played it. I don't know why it doesn't come up here. Bishop here, we have the position. We will soon see it on the board. Otherwise, I went bishop c7 very, very quickly. I will move it up. Knight is here. This is played. I don't know why the board just stopped working, but knight c7, bishop c7 was played. It means also that Anna's clock will not. And here we have it on the board. I think we will see bishop b4 here now. And the idea is to go bishop d6. But after bishop b4, c5, well, it's a very good move to be played. And I think this is what will she will go queen a3. Anna went with the queen to a3. Queen a3 was played. And the idea is now, can you go queen h4? This is the move that scares me because now Anna needs to go f4. And can she do something else? Knight e6, she can actually play it. She is blocking it. And the idea is, can you go c5 here now? After c5, we need to go g3. If you take here, knight take c5, and that would be mistake. So she needs to go g3. We go maybe queen g5, and then we have f4. Wow, queen coming here, and now we have knight b5 kicking the bishop. Oh wow, so many tactics. Oh wow. So Anna played queen a3. She wants to go into the endgame, and if it takes here now, come here, and you go e5, we will have a very solid position. I like bishop c3 taking, and take with the bishop, keeping the pawns together. That will be very solid. Will they go for the endgame? I think this is very tempting, and I do think Anna's idea is to go bishop, knight d6 here now. But now knight f6 could be coming. We have g3. If you take here now, we could actually, can we take, um, you can play this. Can we take on h4? And we are going for this endgame. We have these pawns, or not, this would be better, but we have the two bishops. So if you try to open up with e5, oh wow, we can even go e4. What is this? Yeah, this is some craziness. We can even give a pawn, but this is very far away. I would just say that maybe bishop c3 looks normal. No, it's not. Or wow, very good move. So here actually e4 would be a good move to play, but this is very, very far away. Let's see. Queen a3 came on the board, and I think Anna is actually planning to go. Um, yeah, I was just wondering if we went queen b4, queen h4, would knight e6 be a possibility? No, it's not so good because after knight f6, this is not good here. So she has been calculating very well. Queen a3 we had on the board, and she's invited to an endgame. So her opponent, I would say, he has to go into the endgame, and or he can go queen h4. And if he goes queen h4, we can see there is a tremendous move to go here. h3 would be a mistake. Queen g3, we need to go f4, bishop f4, bishop f1. And here he's getting very much activity. We can't get away. Maybe c5 is a good way to open up the position. If you take here now, we have on knight e5. Wow. Knight e5. This bishop is hanging. Knight is coming. Oh, this would be losing. Oh, wow. So let's see. I think queen h4 is very tempting to go. And then it's important Anna go f4, or that she plays knight d6 could be possible. c5, g3, and coming here. This could absolutely be possibility to play, but it's a little bit scary. She needs to come here, queen h5, and now to go some knight b7. Oh, this, I have no idea what is happening. It's so scary. Knight e5, taking here, and we have a rook takes on d2, and we go rook e2, just to take away this last piece. And how is this position? After all the fireworks here, we have equal pieces. They're pawn hanging here, pawn hanging on c5, and Anna keeps, this queen is good, it just keeps control here. And if rook bait, I think we can go a6 just to keep the bishop. So maybe it could be that bishop e4 in this position could be a good move. Oh no, this is too much for me. So tactical everything here now. Let's go back. Let's go back. Here we have the position on the board. It is like this. Anna play queen a3. He can go, if he goes c5 now, I guess Anna just can take c5. If he comes queen h4 now, now she goes f4 because this is not the problem. We just take it back. Rook take d2 is no problem because the knight defenses. So this could actually be, let's see here now. But okay, so if you go c5, takes queen h4, f4. If you go a move like knight e5, take, you take with the bishop, we can actually just take with the knight. After rook take d2, there is no threats here. You're keeping everything very solid. Actually, we even have knight f3, and we are picking up the rook. So not yet, but it can come later. Queen h4 was played. Now Anna has two moves, knight e6 or f4. f4 is the best move to be played after bishop e4. Knight d6 is a mistake because take, and knight f6. This would be very bad for her. Knight g4 is actually coming. So she has f4 or knight d6. Here we have f4 on the board. She played it quickly. I think we see bishop e4 on the board now. And then actually bishop b4 is very good. Knight f6. And now we have bishop e7. You're moving away the rook, maybe rook e8. And wow, this is a good move, just to kick away the bishop. So Anna played f4. That is a very good move to be played. And now I expect her to go. Now knight f6 is actually very natural to be played. And now the knight is coming in. Knight is coming in. So maybe rook f1 is good to be played. If you go knight e4, we have bishop e1. So we're kicking it back. If you go knight g4, I guess we will go just h3. And you will need to come back and look at this. We're kicking it again. We are not only kicking the queen, we are trapping the queen. So if knight f6 comes now, rook f1 is a good move because we are threatening to win the queen. The queen doesn't have any way to escape any longer. So this is actually after bishop e4. I wonder, is rook f1 a good move to be played? Yes, actually, because again, knight f6, we have bishop e1. So that is actually also a good move to be played. And I play f4 quickly. That was very necessary. It was a very good move. She is stopping the diagonal. And like this is no problem. We will just take it with the f pawn. There is no danger. Take it again. Just take it back with a knight. This is the most. Everything blocked. Everything very good. She can take it also with other piece, but this is the good way to take. So there's no way of getting it up. f4 was a very good move to be played. And now Anna can has rook f1, bishop e1 is the plan. She can also go bishop b4 and bishop e7. That is also a good plan to be played. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So exciting. This was the move number 19 for Anna. So she needs to make 21 more moves to reach the time control, 21 more moves. And I'm very happy she played f4. That was the best move. She is blocking the diagonal. There are no more threats against h2 because f4. To go in g3 here now would be actually g5. Not good. We go queen here. We are pinning in it here now. And what are you going to do? If you go here, we will actually grab the here. You can take on f4, but we take the next bishop. No, you don't have time for it. So g5. I don't think her opponent who has played so solid would go for a move like g5. I don't think so. This looks like a good move. And then Anna can go bishop b4, but rook f1 is actually the move I would like to do, just to be able to go bishop e1 and kicking back, kicking away this very, very annoying queen. But bishop b4 is a good move. But then maybe c5, could that be coming? And the idea is after this, we have knight f6. This is a little bit scary. This is all of a sudden a little bit scary. We need to take it with the bishop. And if it takes, take with the queen, I guess. And we have rook c8. And here we can even go queen h5. What is happening? Take. We can take on f4. Look at this. We cannot take on f4. After rook takes, after all the fireworks, we win a piece. So that was very, very long. So f4 was a very good move to be played, just taking away all the threats that were against h2 with a bishop here and here. And if bishop e4, so this is one move that could be played. But then I like rook f1. We are controlling this square. We're planning bishop e1. And this is actually, you need to go knight e4. We are going bishop a1 and you are coming. You need bishop e1. You are coming back. And I don't know, we can do, can we go maybe knight e5 even? So what did he play? He will go bishop e4. This is his move. He played bishop e4. And now bishop b4 is a good move, but I prefer rook f1 here now because this is what, but bishop b4 is very tempting, but I like to keep the king safe. Rook f1, and then kick away this very annoying queen. That is what I would like to do. So I like rook f1 here. The king is so much more safer with the rook on f1. Sometimes we have rook f2, but we also have this idea. And after that, maybe we might go back, but then the bishop needs to also go back, not to go to d5 because we will trap it. Oh, so bishop e4 was played. He's playing quite. No, the idea with bishop e4 is not that it's a direct threat, but he has a plan. Yes, he has a plan to go knight g5 here. This is his actually very, very strong threat now. So that is why bishop b4, if you go c5, we don't have time for this because knight f6 comes. And this is very, very scary. We might even go b3 here because after this we have to take and we need to put a rook on a2. But you are getting very active here now. So black is actually having compensation in this position. It's a little bit scary, but black has compensation here in this position. So I don't like bishop b4 so much because of c5. After c5, and I needs to take it because after knight f6 we have bishop e7. And here we can also go knight e2. We are kicking back the pieces and even go knight like this. This is absolutely very, very fine to be played. Everything is very safer if you take like this. Yeah, we can even make a little bit in between move. Why should we do that? Queen take e7. I'm just wondering, knight b4, and we have queen h4 the end. That was the idea. So let's go back. I like rook f1. This is possible to be played, but c5 is scary, and he will absolutely go c5, I would believe. So after some very positional slow move, and I needed to give this hole. It's a hole in f6. So I think he put the bishop active, and we see he play quite quickly. So I think he's not calculating so much. He more play on intuition. It's a hole on e4. I put my bishop there. It's active, and he has this plan. This is actually plan knight g4 coming, which is very strong. And this is why I like the rook to be on f1. I really like the rook to be on f1. Oh. Oh. So it's the last round of Rilton Chess Festival. Anna and her opponent, Jacopo Gennari from Italy. They are both on 6 out of 8. Anna has won 6 games, lost 2 games, but she won 4 games in a row. Until now, she won all her white games. But today, she's facing a very hard opponent. He is more than 100, I think it's 140, 141 points above her. Bishop b4 came. She goes for the active move. Now I'm very scared of c5. Will he dare to go c5? But Anna will grab the pawn. So this is a good move to be played. If he go rook e8, Anna can actually go knight e6, I believe. But this is actually only equal position. And why is it that? Because black will keep the control of this. If you come here, yeah, we will go maybe bishop e7. But black is actually fine in this position, absolutely fine in this position. So a position like this, I don't know, can we go maybe bishop d6, but then you have this knight f6, knight g4 is coming, and we need to go bishop e7. I'm just wondering, can we play like this, bishop d6? We have queen b4, knight g4, but again, we are in time. We need to defend this. So bishop b4 was a very exciting move. Will he dare to go c5? If he goes c5, Anna needs to take the pawn with the bishop. She needs to take the pawn with the bishop because knight f6, knight g4 is so dangerous. But knight f6 now, Anna will go bishop e7 and rook e8. And now she actually can go knight d2. Her opponent needs to come here. You can't go really f4 because we take on e4, you take on f4. But maybe we can go g3, queen h3. We're having a mate threat. So we go bishop f1. Queen has to go away. And it probably has to go away. A queen f5. And we have this. But I'm just wondering, because after e4, we go queen c3, and this is a tremendous threat. Or we are defending d4 and planning to go e4. This is just fantastic for Anna. You need to go c5 here. And we go e4. You can't take on d4. You're coming back here now. You are going 5. and can actually, wow, I just showed. This is very, very far away. Let's go back. So bishop b4. This is one move to do play. Knight f6. No, I don't think so. Um, can you go? No, no. Queen f6. We have bishop e7, but you have queen g6 and bishop f1. So this is actually a move to be played. Oh, I'm getting so nervous. So nervous. Her opponent has been playing quite quickly after he took. He was thinking quite along in the opening after Anna's a5 move, which is not the most popular. It's but so the opening here today was the Slav defense. You see the pawn is on c6. It has been a Slav, I would say the main line in the Slav, one of the main lines in the Slav. But then Anna played a more unusual move quite early in the opening. Instead of taking back a pawn, she was pushing her pawn, get more space on the queen side. She was pushing her pawn to a5. And here we see the position. Anna made her 20th move. So this is one move. This is actually one move. And now knight e2 would be good. You are hitting the bishop. You will absolutely not allowed to take the bishop. We have bishop f3. And when it comes, now again, we have a6 putting pressure here. No, you can't play like this. So this is one move that scares me because after c5, Anna needs to take with the bishop. If it takes with the pawn, she will absolutely get into problems here. This is scary. b3 is the move I can see here now. I don't see so many other moves in this position. And knight g4 is coming. Might be you want to go rook d5. Can we try something like knight e6? Now this, because you're bringing in the rook. Oh no, this is actually very, very scary. Rook d5 is a very good move to be played. We need to go something like this. Knight g4, take and take queen e2. Have a rook here to d4. And wow, now we need to go here. But this is very, very scary. I would say this is all very, very scary. Let's go back. So let's see. Does he dare to go to c5? I don't know. He has been playing very solid. So Anna, she takes it with the bishop. She's absolutely fine. Does he dare to try? So yeah, something happened, but now we can see the players again. Her opponent is still thinking, this is not the position on the board, sorry. This is the position on the board. Anna played the most active way, bishop b4, absolutely fine move. I am just a little bit worried about c5 because then she needs to take with the bishop. You need to see that knight f6 is a very, very strong threat to be coming. It is absolutely important. So I'm a little bit because what is the problem if we go, let's see, Anna goes c5, because not knight f6, we go rook f1, but now knight g4 taking rook f2, and we have rook d1, and this is actually, because this knight is low, this is very scary. We need to come here. And why do we need to come here? Because this knight, look at this here, queen e2, we have a threatened mate, but also the knight is hanging. So that is the danger. Let's see, what will he play? He's absolutely considering to go c5. He's absolutely considering to play that. But will he dare that? If Anna takes, he will play with the bishop pair. But after this move, she is threatening to take here. If you go queen d7, you can just go rook f1, keep everything under control. Absolutely. And you don't really have a move like this because there is, we can go even b3 here now. There is absolutely, you don't have this because we have taken with check. So c5 is the move that scare me. Knight f6, he can also go here. Then I think rook f1. No, knight e2 is actually a good move to be played. Bishop d1, and maybe now rook f1, maybe even bishop f3. I'm not sure if bishop f3 is good. Maybe bishop f1 could be a possibility. But I would actually go rook f1 here now. Why come here and now bishop f3? The problem is now we have knight f6 and we go bishop to here, rook d7. And if it takes on f6, uh, what is happening here? Now we don't have e4 because you can always change it. So actually, yes, now I understand. In this position, we want to go bishop f1. We don't want to go e4 now, but later on, we will have maybe plan g3, defending c d4, and then play e4. We want to play against this bishop that is so passive. And now we have, after bishop f1, we have this as a tremendous threat. And if rook 8 comes, maybe bishop c3 and e4 is a tremendous threat playing here now. Let's go back. Oh, this is very, very far. So Anna went bishop b4. This is one move I can see. This is the second move I can see. Could bishop d5 be a move? No, no, no. We have this threat. So I forgot this. The big threat Anna has is to go bishop e7. So she's threatening. So this is also a move to be played. And now actually, this could be very tempting, but it's not wrong. It will be about equal. Black will actually be fine because there are holes here. Black will control the light square. White will control the dark square. It's about equal, but this remains backward pawn. And then it's very important that you keep the two bishop in a position like that, so you can have some control of the light square also. So if rook 8, this was not played, but this is one move. I could see two moves and three moves. These are the three moves I think are logical here to play for her opponent. So Anna is down to 25 minutes. She made her 20th move, and there's still 20 more moves to make. She has like a little more than 1.5 minutes per move to reach the time control, because after each move they make, they will get half a minute extra. So yeah, it's a longer time than before. So Anna has been playing quicker, and that's very important. So to improve with the plans, ideas, whatever the result in the end will be, but also to be more practical, to play quicker. It will, in the long run, give a result. So we just have to try to improve, play chess in a better way, more practical way. The result will absolutely come then. Yeah, takes some time now. He has been spending is like 10 minutes. It's like 10 minutes. And this is the very last round of the Rilton Chess Festival. Um, so we have games. I guess there are still some games maybe going from the 1800 tournament up to 1800. Started in the morning. They played the last round. They've been playing 7 games in very short time, in only 4 days. And now, and here we see Anna and her opponent, they play in Rilton up to 2,200, and they are sharing 7th to 11th place, 6 out of 8. One player with German player with 7 out of 8, and then there are 5 players, 6.5 out of 8, and Anna and her opponent, there are 2 of the players, 2 of the 5 players, 6 out of 8. So they're up there in the top, but to be really in the top, both of them needs to win here today. So, but whatever happened, Anna has been playing very well. She is gaining rating. She will gain rating, whether even if she loses today. And the last 2 rounds, she has been facing players with about 100. Today is 141 points more than herself. Yeah. And this is such an exciting moment. They have been playing for 2 and close to 2.5 hours. So you see how chess can be so slowly. It can be quite slow. Yeah, and here we see the last move was bishop b4. Anna has this threat. I will put it up. She has this threat of actually almost trapping the queen. It's not trap, but it's almost trapping the queen. Yeah, if she goes rook e8, bishop d6, her opponent actually has knight f6, and that is actually fine. I'm just wondering if you go here, no, then this would be very, very good because your fork after knight f6, we will put in g3. You need to go here. We have time for bishop f1. You need to come here. And now actually, can we play here? We have queen f3, but we will be in time. And there is actually, we can go rook e2 after check here, check here, and check. The king is just escaping. His queen is also good. Everything is defended. And in the end, after all the fireworks, we see there is a rook extra for you. Maybe you go bishop f3, and we will, oh no, now we pin you also. So this is just very, very good. After queen f4, we have queen 3. Let's go back. Let's go back. So, rook e8 could be played. So I said, this is the move that scares me, but he's been spending some time. It scares me because Anna needs to take with the bishop. That is very, very important. He has this idea of going knight f6, but if he goes here now, she needs to go bishop e8, planning to take the rook. And if you go rook e8 here now, actually knight e2 is a very, very good move to be played. And there is the pin here now. Actually, very, very good pin. Take, if you take, and if you go rook e8 here now, we can just take knight g4. All of a sudden, look at this. We've written mate on g2, but we take away the last minor piece. And that would be the end. You need pieces to attack. Yes, now black has only 1 and 2 pieces to attack. So if black wants to get going, I think what we'll do, it looks like queen f6 to me. It looks like queen f6. Here we have it on the board. Yes, queen f6 is one of the moves. And now I like knight d2 becoming. And the plan is to go queen g6. So if Anna goes here, he wants to go queen g6, and you don't have time to take it. We have a mate in 1. So that is very important. So if Anna goes here, I like knight d2, but not knight d6, because again, she will get the bishop, queen g6, bishop f1, and maybe knight f6. She has this control of the square. It might be that we will take here. If you take, probably you take like this, but can we then we are in time to exchange the bishop. And a position like this with c5, oh, that's a blunder. We go after the pawn. So let's see what she will play. I think 92 is a very good move to be played. 92, but it could be that Anna will go knight 6. I hope she will not, though. It's better to go backwards. We are attacking this bishop. If you go bishop d3, now we can go, now we can actually even go bishop e7 here, and we can probably go. So let's see. 92 was played. That is a very good move. 92 was played. And more than anything, I'm so happy to see Anna play the idea she has. Her opponent can go here and actually attack mate, but then Anna would just take. She would go probably bishop f3, going away somewhere, and we have this a6. And now this pawn, if you move away, we just take on c6. This is a dream to play for Anna. So he can't go away with it. He can't let Anna take it. So she played it quite quickly. It was a very, very good move, knight d2. And if he goes here, I think Anna, oh, he played quickly. Did he go bishop d5? He played queen g6. Wow, he played queen g6. He allowed Anna to get the bishop pair. If she takes on e4, that is a threat here to take on g2. But if he takes the knight, she will get the bishop pair. And she is doing very, very well. So yes, I do hope she take the bishop. She should, and it's a little bit shocking that he plays it so quickly, but that was his plan. And let's see, Anna took on e4. Of course, we want to take it. Her king is now very, very safe. She take on e4. Her opponent will absolutely take it back. Now I like bishop f5, bishop f6. Maybe a6 is a good move to be played, but I like bishop f3 just to kick away the queen. I think we will also see it on the board here now. But a6 is actually a very good move to be played in this position, because if you go rook b8, we go bishop f3, you're moving away somewhere, we're taking here now, you're taking here, and actually, can we go bishop e7 also? Now you have rook b8, and after bishop takes c6, can we go rook take b? No. I wonder, can we take here now? No, we have queen e4. That would be crazy. We have to be careful. We really have to be careful. But I like bishop f3. This is the move. And we can see the queen can only go 1 and 2 squares. Everything else would be bad. Everything else would be bad. So now Anna got the bishop pair. She has such a good position. A6 could be a move to be played. And that if you go move away the pawn somewhere, we will go bishop f3. You're coming here and we will actually grab it. You need to move away the bishop somewhere. And we can even go bishop take here, bishop e7. And you will start to go knight f6 here. So let's see. But she takes a bit of time. She's down to 23 minutes, but they have made 22 moves. Anna needs to make 18 more moves for the time control. She has a very good position, and I'm just so nice. It's so nice. I'm so happy to see it on the board. She has the 2 bishops, and she has a safe king, but she has to be careful that this bishop remain looking at g2, and she took away the danger with the bishop the black's light squared bishop. I think we see bishop f3 on the board. I think that is a very, let's see, very logical move to be played here now. So bishop f3, her opponent will go back with the queen. He can only go back along this diagonal. He needs to go back somewhere. Queen f5, queen g6. He played queen f5 immediately. So if Anna would be tempted, he will have this, and that would absolutely, still she would have a good position, but not necessary. Now a6 is a very good move to be played. She can also start with this move, rook e8, and then going a6. This is actually a better way of playing the position. Take, bishop c6, and rook eb8. Can we take here now? This is actually possible to play, but queen d5 could be a little bit scary. Queen a4, what is happening here? And we have bishop c6. Oh, wow. This is a little bit, this is very, very scary. We have this, and king h1 is also possible. And after this, we actually can grab. You have only one check here. And we have bishop h4. So after check, just keep everything safe. Let's go back. Let's go back. So queen f5 was played quickly. Oh, she has such a beautiful position, but she still needs to keep on going. I like a6 here now. I think a6 is a good move. Bishop e7 is also a good move. A6 or bishop b7. If Anna doesn't go a6, her opponent will go a6. So I believe Anna will go a6 here in the position. It could also be that she will go bishop e7, bishop d6. But I think that is not, she shouldn't change the bishop, exchange the bishop pair yet, but it could. Here we have it on the board. A6 was played, and now we see one of the idea. I think her opponent will go rook b8. He wants to take on ba6, but if he takes on a6, I don't know how he's going to. If he takes here, Anna goes bishop here now. Rook, he needs to give an exchange then. After rook 8, Anna will have this move. There will be everything trapped. So I don't know how he will play this. If you go rook b8, I do hope Anna go rook bishop e7 first. This is quite an important move to be played. And now only take here. This is very important to play like this. So let's see what will be happening. Oh, such a good position. A6 is very good. And long time ago, we spoke about that the pawn might come to a6, and that it will make this pawn very weak. And that is the idea. This bishop will become much more active if the b pawn comes away. So, so rook b8 is the move I would say is the most tricky. She shouldn't take on b7. Anna can absolutely play like this here, but after this move, she needs to come bishop c3. I would say maybe knight f6 will be coming. She needs to come it. Oh no, you can take. Oh, sorry. After after this bishop take b7, rook b6, and now we need to go rook something like this. Maybe we can play this move. Bishop takes, rook takes, and rook takes c7. This is actually not such a danger because we have this check. Wow. A rook takes, and we will go. I think we will go here. I'm just making all the things very, very long here. And in the end, we will go queen one. So after queen e4, we actually have, and also go bishop c, no, rook e, actually. This is the check, just take it. So this is just very, very good. Let's go back. That is very, very long. So a6 came. He wanted to take on a6, but that would just make things easier. Rook ab8 is a better way. If you pushes the pawn, yeah, bishop e7 will coming. So let's see what he's going to do. And he played queen b5. What is happening? He played queen b5. Now actually bishop e7, rook e1, and rook e c1 is a very good move to be played. Um, this is just very, very good for Anna. She's threatening to take on b7. She's threatening to take on b7. You need maybe to go knight b8 here now. And what is happening? We have bishop e2. Wow, taking, and we will take here. Wow, this is amazing. So we have the position here. Here we have it. So if Anna knows, yeah. So actually, rook e c1 is a good move to be played here now directly. Just put more pressure. This is keeping the tension. Anna could actually go like this and here, but then we have rook a b8. Oh, Anna comes here. I don't know. You will need to give exchange up now because after this we will go bishop c6 and coming down here now, and we will actually just be able to put up the pressure here now. This is just fantastic position. So Anna can play in lots of different ways, but I prefer to keep the tension. I like this move, and if this is coming, we are changing here. We are going maybe bishop e7, rook e8, and bishop takes c6. You don't have time for this because we take the rook. And if you are coming here to save the knight, yeah, we take the rook also. So this would actually be a very good move. Bishop b5. So I prefer Anna to put, and you can see these pieces are very active here. So I like to put the pressure like this, just keeping like this. And if you go something like c5, maybe we have time for this, taking on b4, and we have even queen a4. And what is the idea? Yes, after this, we are threatening to take the rook, but also threatening to take the bishop. So rook b8, we would just grab here now. So that is absolutely very fine. Anna has a fantastic position now. Let's see what she will do. She's down to 20 minutes. And of course, when Anna has a good position, then I start thinking of time, but it's just very, very good. So I prefer not to release the tension, but to put more pressure here. Taking, but the move she can consider is one. This is two, and these are free moves. These are the moves I could consider in this position. Uh, Also, bishop e2 is absolutely fine. Queen b6, and we have bishop c5, and the queen will be trapped. So actually, bishop e2 could be a move to be played here. Our opponent needs to come back, take here, and queen b8. And now we have bishop a6. But maybe knight f6, could that be tricky? And we have rook c1. So this is actually a move. Maybe bishop e2 is what Anna will play, actually, because after bishop e2, if you go here, look at this. Like, the queen is trapped. You can't go anywhere. It's trapped because bishop on fc7. So it could be that Anna will go bishop e2. I like more put on the pressure here, but everything is fine. This is a good move. Um, this is a good move. This is a good move. This is a good move. So there are lots of different things you can play. And these are the four moves I would say that Anna should play. She just so we have one. I don't know which order. One, two, three, and four. All these moves are in there. Oh, wow. Oh, so exciting. The last, very, very last round of Rilton Chess Festival. And we can see lots of games going on. I would say, I told you before, it's a morning round. I think the moves come a little bit takes a little bit longer. Not for our opponent. He has actually been playing quite quickly. Only two times he took some. He was thinking, and otherwise he has been playing quite quickly. Took a long fought in the opening when Anna played a5. Now this pawn from a5 came to a6, and we were speaking about it a long time ago that it could be a scenario that the pawn moves all the way to a6 to open up for a bishop here. Look at this diagonal, and we see how strong it is. So she has, I think Anna will go bishop e2 actually here. I think so. I think, but she has this is, so I will take it away. So this is one move to be played, two move, three move, and rook fc1 is actually the move I would prefer to play here now, this position. Yeah. I also think it's, when we play, we have to have the joy, enjoy the moment. After, okay, there are results coming. We win, lose, or draw. But the most important is have the happiness for the game because that is why we are spending so much time. We are playing such a long time. Yeah, Anna can go bishop e2. This is a good move also to be played. And the plan is queen c5. Remember, queen b6, knight c5, and it is trapped. And this is actually the move I think Anna will play. I think she will go for bishop e2. But rook c1, here we have it on the board. Bishop e2 was played. And now her opponent needs to move the queen. Of course, there's a direct threat to move the queen. And what will he do here now? He will probably go back to f5 from where he was. And Anna will take on b7. Absolutely. That is what I think she will do. So, oh, yeah, so exciting. So exciting to see what is going to here. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So this was Anna, 25th move. She still needs to make 15 more moves. She has 16 minutes on the clock. So it's like 1.5 minutes for all of these moves. She has a fantastic position. We see the power of the bishops, the two bishops. I think we saw it in some of the other games also. And the bishop pair, when the position opens up, can be very strong. And also Anna has target. She has this target with the pawn on b7. And so it's such fantastic. Her opponent can't defend this pawn. If you try to defend it, we have bishop c5. He will be he will absolutely be in, his queen will be trapped. And of course, he has seen it, so he will come back. I'm quite sure he doesn't go here. He will come back here. Anna will take here, coming here. It could be that Anna will go, I don't know if she will go bishop d3, then he will put it here. So it could be, I'm not sure what he will do, but I think he will go back all the way to f5. I think so. He will absolutely keep on fighting. Here we have it on the board. Queen f5 was played. Anna will absolutely take. Could it be that after this rook bait, Anna will go queen take s7? This is actually fine. Maybe something like this, just trying to get the pieces here. Can Anna now go bishop a4? Yeah, that is absolutely possible. Knight d5 and to take on c7. Knight c7, and we go queen b6. And we can see, wow, what the position. We can take on c6. We can also take on b5. This is absolutely a dream for Anna to play this. We can even play like this. Maybe this is, I'm wondering, maybe this is rook d7. We will only, in the end, only stay with the pawn extra. Let's see. She will absolutely take on b7. I don't think she will do anything else. It could be she goes bishop d3 first. But I think bishop to take on b7 is just such a normal move to play. Here we have it on the board. She has got, and her opponent needed to go rook b8. There was no other way. It could be on a take on a7 now. That is absolutely fine to be played. If she takes on a7, you go bishop b6. We will just move back. Queen a4 is a good move to move back. So I expect Anna to take on a7 here now. Maybe bishop a. Maybe this is a better move to be played here. You can also go rook c1. So I think, but I expect Anna to take on a7. I think so. Can we go rook e8? Yeah, rook here. And we can actually now go bishop a6. We are planning to go after a move like this. We have maybe bishop d6 taking and taking. And what need to do queen d5. And I think Camilla's, why not go after the end game? Oh no, this is actually not so clear because we have knight before the end. So we should be a little bit careful. You see, slipping one move and it will be, yeah. So it could be Anna will go this. I'm not so happy of playing this way like this. After rook take, we go queen c6, but now we have queen d5. What will happen? Bishop f3. She will still be better. She has a pawn more, but you are here fighting absolutely. So let's see what Anna will do. I expect her to play queen take a7. That's what I expect her to do. So there are still like 14 more moves to make. And Anna has about 1.5 per move. So, but she still needs to keep the control. She has an overwhelming position, but if you start slipping, it could be. So this is a good move. I guess maybe bishop a6 is a better move to be played. And what can, maybe her opponent will. But Anna took an a7. I think that is absolutely fine to be played. Now she has, can her opponent go g5 here now? Now queen a6, take on f4, and we will go queen c6. This is absolutely very, very good. So queen take a7 is a good move to take. If he goes g5, I like this move here. You're coming here and like this. And what? In the end, we go bishop e7. So what did he play? He played bishop b6. He's playing very quickly. Now queen a6 is a very good move. Will Anna play that? Of course, you want to go with the queen to d3. So I do hope Anna will go with the queen to a6. And she played queen a6. Oh, wow. Yeah, also she wants to keep the pawn defended. Of course, she wants to keep the pawn defended. So he played bishop. So that's, of course, a very natural move to be played. She keeps the pawn and she has some idea of going. So now maybe c5. Could c5 be a move that he plays? If Anna takes here now, bishop c5 would actually be fine. So I think c5 is what we'll see on the board here, just to get some activities. And Anna go bishop a5. Here we have it on the board, just to get some activity. After c5, actually this is the best move to be played, but this is very, very difficult to find. And bishop e7, rook e8, and we go bishop e6. No, I don't think so. So he played bishop b6 and c5. I think Anna will play like this, but after bishop c5, is there some danger? I don't think it should be knight c. So here, bishop take c5. Now actually, bishop d here now, queen d5. This would be a little bit scary. We can see. So yeah, he played for activity. He played quickly. Maybe queen a6 and c5. This is the best move. But I don't think Anna will play this. If she goes bishop here, we can take on d4. And actually, again, he will be fine. So this is c5. He find absolutely the best. I believe he will. Anna will take on c5, but he will get the to pawn, and then this is not. After a move like this, he can take. This is actually a good move to be played, and we don't want to go and rook d7 can't be played. So I do hope Anna will go. Bishop a5 could be a good move to be played. This is the move I do hope she will play. You want to exchange pieces. You take and take. You can't take the pawn because the rook is hanging. And after c take d4, we are taking here. And we go, I guess we can go rook a7, or we can go bishop f3, knight c5. And I guess we will just go rook a7. We can even go, we can't go here because you have knight b7. You are just in time, but we can go rook a7, sorry, here. So bishop a5 is the move. I do hope Anna will play. I do hope she will go for bishop a5. That is a quite important move to exchange pieces. And after bishop f5, you don't have time for this. Just grab the bishop. She wants to exchange the pieces. She really wants to exchange the pieces. And yeah, she's down to 12 minutes. They have made like uh, 28 move. I think this was the 28th move on the board. And Anna needs to make 12 more moves. She has about 1.5 minutes per move. Both of them are very, very well focused. But bishop a5 is a fantastic move. Taking. I'm sure her opponent, I would believe her opponent would take on d4. Now you are planning to take here and take on b7. So we grab this here. And now this under threat. Maybe this is not the best. I don't know. Maybe bishop f3 is the best to be played. And after knight c5, oh, we have some g4 move. Oh, wow. Because you can't any longer defend the knight. So let's go back. Let's go back. Bishop a5 is a fantastic, strong move to be played. If she doesn't do it, I would say coming here and here, she needs to go this. But this is a little bit difficult to make this choice. Knight c5 and queen c6. Wow, what is happening here now? You have knight e4 coming, but no, this is too scary to be played. This is too scary. So I do hope Anna go bishop a5. Don't take on c5. That will be very, very scary. So bishop f5 is a fantastic move to be played. Will we see it on the board? I do hope so. Don't take on c5 because still, if she takes on c5, things can still go wrong. They have played 28 moves. Anna is down to, she has like 10, 11 minutes, but only 11 moves to do. It's a very important moment. Taking c5 gives activity. Going bishop f5, she will remain with this fantastic pawn on b7 for a while. So I do hope she will go bishop a5. It's just such a fantastic move to be played. Both of them are very, very much focused. So taking on c5, you must see that this is not possible. Go bishop a5, but I'm scared she takes on c5, and that would be so scary. That would be so scary. Um, oh, wow. She's on her way to move down to 10 minutes. What will she play? Go bishop a5. If you take on c5, I'm very scared. If you still go right, because her opponent gets so much activity. So let's see. She played bishop a5. She played this very beautiful move. Oh, so happy. She wants to change pieces. She wants to change pieces to take away. Her opponent took it immediately. She took with the rook, and that was actually not the best move. She took immediately with the rook. Oh, she should have taken with the queen. Now I'm a little bit concerned here now because he goes and queen c2 came directly. Anna needs to go bishop f2. Can you go something like queen d2? No, then we go. So Anna needs to go bishop f3 now. He go queen c2. He wants to go, yeah. So this was a good move to be played. Here we have it on the board. Maybe rook d1 is a good move to be played here, actually. Let's see what will happen. And if you take, can we take with the rook here now? No, we have rook b7. And what is happening here now? Oh, this is crazy because we have a check. Oh, no, we don't have the check here now, but we have queen take e2, and Anna is actually was. So she played this too quickly. So I would like to see bishop f3 on the board, queen take b2, and just coming back with the queen. This is what I do hope Anna will play. And what more could she do? Can she go? Yeah. So now again, it wasn't the best way of playing. She took with the rook. She didn't want, but she should have taken with the queen. Oh, I didn't see that was possible to take with the rook. With the queen was a better move to do. Her opponent would probably have played the move. Yeah, so this was a good move he played now because he wants to take here, put some threats here, and now, bishop f3 is what I would like to see on the board. And if takes here, you taking back, queen take b2, and maybe just rook d1, and we keeps everything under control. So bishop f3 is what I would like to see on the board now here. So queen c2 came. He played it very quickly. He has like half an hour, and we can see still it's possible to go wrong. And why do I want to go bishop f3? I am defending because he actually has this very big threat now. Queen d2 is a threat. So that's why with this move, this is no longer a threat. We can even go, we go yes, rook a e1. If you take here now, we have time to go maybe rook d1, queen take b4, and we can just take it like this. We have a fantastic position. This is absolutely fantastic position now for Anna. So bishop f3, I do hope she will play. So she keeps it. This is a very big threat to play now. If he's allowed to go queen d2, and he will, this would actually be very, very good for him. So if Anna allows him to go there. So bishop f3 is what we're not scared of the b pawn coming here now. We are just going back. If you take here, we take with the queen. We want to go into all of these end games. And you see, this knight doesn't have a way to coming up here now. In a position of here, we can go here after knight d5. You're just playing like this. And this is actually winning. So go back. Bishop f3. Will Anna played it? But she played bishop a5. That was very, very nice. She still has to make, she still has to make 10 more moves. So no, I don't want to go rook a1, rook a1, queen d2. Now we have some threats here now. No, we're losing the b pawn. No, I don't want to go rook a1. I want to defend this pawn with bishop f3. I want to keep this pawn. I don't care about this pawn, and I want to keep my king self. If you go queen d2 now, we can go just rook a1. If you come here, we can just kick you, and we are absolutely fine in a position like this. So I like bishop f3. It's absolutely a move I would like Anna to play, not to do anything like this. Here we keep harmony in the position. We defend this pawn. This is the winning pawn in the game. We need to keep this one. This is not an important at all. So I do hope Anna will go bishop f3. Now she's down with the time, and we can see her opponent find a way to create activity. And so he did. It absolutely did. So, and this is what is annoying. And Anna can't go queen d3. We can just exchange it, and we will quickly take on b7. And this is Anna maybe a little bit better here, but it would just be losing the control of the position. And it's like that. To win a game, we need to keep on playing well. Anna is still having a very good position, but she needs to play well here now. And rook d1 is also possible to play. I'm a little bit concerned about rook b1 here. Can we go knight c5 here? No, we go rook takes. That is not possible. But e take d4. Maybe you can go rook takes here, and you have queen take e2, and we need to go, maybe queen f3 is actually keeping everything under control. And we have a position like this where we are doing very well. This is also winning. So you can play rook d1 is also possible, but I would go bishop f3. I just want to keep this pawn on b7 well defended. Yeah, Anna is down to 5 minutes. It's still okay with the time, but the position has become exciting. And I'm just a little bit worried that Anna if you comes here, you can play this move, but then c take d4 is a little bit here. We're coming here, and we will go maybe queen b2, bishop f3, and you see we are getting lots of pawns. This is absolutely not such an easy game any longer. And more than anything, we will get the knight to e5. This is still very good. I wonder knight e5. Yeah, we are lucky we have queen c7. And this we will, So this is still very good. This is still good, but we will lose 2 pawns. So I like bishop f3. And after a move like this, if Anna comes here, you're playing this, we will go rook d1. So, so important. Yes, so important this moment. What c? So Anna play rook take e5, a5 a little bit too quickly. She should have gone queen take a5, but she wanted to pin because her rook is actually better on a1 than it was on a5. It keeps the last rank better defended. It keeps this rook defended. But it was natural, and I didn't see that was possible. I only look at queen take a5. Oh, wow. Now I'm worried about Anna's time. She has such a beautiful position. I would say that there's still, if Anna start going wrong, she could also even lose the game. But because it's open, it's the queens are still here, but Anna needs to keep the pawn here on b7. So, and also time is now an issue. Time is absolutely an issue. She still needs to make 10 more moves. And she's worried about c take d4. She absolutely worried about that. So she couldn't take on d4. That would absolutely be taken on c5. This would absolutely be a mistake. Let's see, what will she play? What will she play? I do hope she goes bishop f3. I do hope she goes bishop f3. Wow. She is down. Here we have it on the board. Wow, that's such a good move. She keeps her b7 pawn. That's very, very important. And if a move like rook d2, she doesn't go here because she will take on check. Even this could be good, but we will go down. I just like this very good move. And after this, we go rook d1, this rook, because we want to defend here. And after you move, we go like this. And we are planning to double the rooks. This is just fantastic position. So bishop f3, I'm very happy. She has still 4 more minutes and 9 more moves to make. And this is the last, very, very last round in this very, very beautiful. And if he takes here now, Anna should take back. If you go queen b2, rook d1 is a good move. And we see the harmony with the pieces. The rook defends the pawn on d4. The bishop defends it. And the bishop defends the rook. So everything is defended. And now, what is the plan now? Here to play. The plan is actually maybe to go, maybe as rook, queen b5 here now. You can go some queen c3, and we can just start to kick you here a little bit. Now you're going down here with the rook, and we want to change queen. You can go bishop here. No, we shouldn't give it away. We can just go g3, just keeping a knight b6, and we will have. So he took on d4, and I do hope Anna just takes back. She played queen e2. Oh, that was not a good move. She played queen e2. And what will happen if he goes d3 here now? Anna will just grab it and rook c1, and he has no way to use this. She will grab it. So she played queen e2 very, very quickly. But now queen c7 is a good move, taking here. Oh, queen c7 is a good move, attacking the rook. Oh, wow. Anna wants to go rook a8 here now, but we have knight c5. This is actually, she's losing control. She should have taken back on d4. And why didn't Anna do that? Because she didn't want to take on d4 because of this more rook a1, rook d1, and taking here. That's the reason she didn't want to do that. But so she played queen e2. We will absolutely see queen c7 on the board. Her opponent needs to keep the queens on the board. And after this move, I think b4 is a good move to be played. We take here and we go queen, take e3. This is actually very good to be played also. So let's see if queen c7 comes. And now I do hope Anna will go b4. This is a good move to be played. And now maybe the best her opponent can do is actually to take, could actually be to take on b7. I'm not sure. Could Anna also go? She could also go queen b4 here now. That could be a possibility to be played here. Let's see. Here we have it. Her opponent is threatening the rook here, and I do hope she doesn't. I think this is what we'll see on the board. I think we'll see rook a8. She played rook f e1 here now. This is what she played, rook f e1, and she wants to go. Yeah, she keeps the rook here now. This is absolutely no problem. We would just take it, and knight e5 would be coming. We can actually go like this. Whatever you do here, we would just bring it, and rook a5 this is coming. This pawn will decide the game. So let's see. Anna play rook a down here now, and if her opponent takes here, we will come here. We have knight f6, and we can see Anna has an extra pawn, but there will be a blocker here now. Now maybe queen c5, but then we can take this. This is actually good. No, she wouldn't go here. Queen e5 is perhaps a position, but this is probably the end game we are going to see. And with the queen on the board, this, if we change everything, Anna is better here. But with this is a drawing position with a rook against a knight because you have an x. If no, we have b pawn, but the open king. Yeah, we have the b pawn. I'm sorry, I'm getting so excited. So she played here. Now she has made how many moves? Queen e2, rook a1. She still has 7 more moves to make, and she has about 1 minute per move. And what can her opponent do here now? You can see he can go knight f6, I would say, could be a logical move, and to go queen f4 here now. But now Anna's, this is absolutely fine to be played. Rook a8, this would be winning on the spot, and this is Anna's idea to get down the rook. You have this, but we will go bishop d6, and we will just grab the knight next move. So it's just winning. So let's go back. Let's go back. So exciting. Rook A1 was also a good move. Uh, so what will he play? I think, what do I believe? Could he go knight c5 here now? No, then queen c4 is a very good move. We are pinning the knight, knight a6, and we have knight take c7 here now, and we go rook a8, and this is just winning. So knight c5, he played knight b6, and now actually e take d4 is a very good move. If he comes here, this is a very good move. And if he goes like this, remember we have rook a8 in the end, and this absolutely a winning position. This pawn will win the game. So go back. Knight b6 was played. E take d4 is a good move to play. Queen f4 and then to go. And if he goes like this, Anna can go queen e5. And that is what she wants to do. So I do hope Anna will go here. Could it be that he will go knight d5? Then actually f5 is a very good move to be played. I think this is his plan to play like this, because if she goes like this is equal. So knight b6, whatever Anna does now, he will go knight d5. This is what his next move to be played. He wants to go knight d5. Anna can go rook a8, but then he can start playing here now, and he gets the d pawn. So, so after this move, he wants to go knight d5, and now f5 is a very good move to be played. After this, we will take on e6, and we'll bring it up. So I do hope Anna take on d4. She's down to 243. Just take on d4, take back the pawn. This is a very good move to be played, because this pawn can be dangerous also. So just take the pawn. And it looked like she was on her way to make it. So not only, yeah, it's important also to play. So yes, do hope that Anna, he played knight b6 was a good move to be played. And now I just want to go here, and the plan is queen e5. If he goes here, we will lose the b pawn, but we have this beautiful move. And if you go something like this, we will just go queen e5, and pawn is still defended. This is just tremendous. So e take d4 is a very good move. Well, but you know, in chess, we can always go wrong, and it's like that. It's like that. Actually, Anna's dad had a very good position yesterday. He played very beautiful, but he made one bad move. He blundered a rook, and then all the effort was gone. So chess is very, very cruel. You can play very, very nicely, but if you make mistake, and it's down to 145. Now I'm getting worried. She needs to take on d4. Oh, I do hope she takes on d4, because d3 pawn is coming. She needs to take it. Absolutely. She really needs to take it. I'm very, very scared if she doesn't do that. Take on d4, because d3 is coming down here. So just take the pawn, Anna. Really just take the pawn. And now she's down to 1 minute, so it could be that the time will just decided, oh, Anna, just take the pawn. Wow, so exciting. This is the very last tournament, last round of RILTON. She took on d4, very good move. And after knight d5, I'm sure her opponent will play knight d5 very quickly. f5 is the move. Will she find f5? Will she find f5? He wants to take b7 pawn. So this, and now Anna's next move should be queen e5. Only if he goes here, he has this beautiful f5. I'm quite sure she took here. She has 122, but she still has, oh, how many moves she has. Oh, I'm so exciting. He played queen take f4, but now queen e5 is very, very good to be played. Queen e5, because if you take here and we take, you go knight d5, we will go rook a8, and there is no way you can save the game. No way to save the game. Wow. So queen e5, queen f4, queen e5 is a killing move. And after queen e5, can you come here now? Can we go? Then actually we should go rook d1. You're coming here now, and we should go rook b5, and it would be the end. So let's see if Anna will go queen e5. It's such a good move to be played. Queen e5, and can she do rook a8? I wouldn't do, because you give this check. We want to change the queens. Just take away the queens. Remember, these are the things we need to think of We want to take the queen away. And here, I think we have it on the board. I think we have it on the board. Don't lose for time. Just go queen e5, and we have it on the board. This is a very good move. Can after queen d2, can Anna play this? No, we have this queen takes, and this is still, it could be, he will absolutely can't change the queen. After queen d2, if Anna goes down here now, he can take it. We get the queen, and you take it, and we will take it like this. But queen take b2, and Anna needs to go. This will actually be very difficult to win this position. I think this will be a draw. Also, we can see the corner is the wrong one. This would be a draw. So he will absolutely go here. This is a good move to be played. And then actually Anna should go rook d1. He cannot take this. He cannot come here. He needs to go back. If he comes here, Anna has this move. He needs to go queen d6 coming here. And now again, Anna can go rook c1 if she wants to. She has this tremendous threat. And if you go knight d5, yeah, this would be the end. So queen d2, rook d1, queen e5 was the killing move. He can try to go somewhere here, but then we have rook a8. He can make one more trick, queen here. And now Anna needs to go rook d1. You don't, if you go queen c2 here now, we can even go, maybe we can go rook c8 or something. Yeah, queen c2 we can play, but queen c5 is a very good move to be played. We are just forcing you to get, and then we can go, even go d takes c5. Everything is hanging, and look, we are getting to pass pawn. So queen e5 was such a good move to be played. Anna still has, oh, how many moves she has? She still has 6 more moves to make, like in one, she has 3.5 minutes, but she has to make it. So queen e5, what a very good move. I'm so astonished. He can trick her with queen d2. This is actually a way of tricking Anna. She could actually go, can she go rook b5 here now? But then he has knight c4, trying some tactics. So I do hope that if he needs to go queen d2 to keep in the game, that this is the best move. To play rook d1, queen c2, and queen c5, that would absolutely be knight c4. Can we go here now? I guess we would go rook e4, knight c4, but we would just go back home, and this is a tremendous threat to be played. Wow, wow, wow. So, but there are many moves. He must play rook to queen d2 just to make it a little bit tricky for Anna. So she has to calculate that this, he cannot play this. We have this, and this will actually absolutely be the end of the game here, because we will easily win with this pawn. If this pawn was gone, this would be a draw. With this pawn, it is a win. The b2 pawn would win the game. So he needs to keep the queens on the board just to try to make it more difficult. And after, if here he wants to take here, so Anna can go, but rook d1 is, I think we will see it on the board, is the only way, because if you go something like this, Anna can go g3 if she wants to, but she will go rook a8. She will, and there's no way. Sorry, you will take it. We take a queen, and queen. You take it here. We take with the bishop. We can even take with the rook, but we take it with the bishop. And after a move like rook take d4, we are staying with this very, very important rook extra pawn here now, and we will just play very, very slowly. But we have this extra pawn, and that one we need to have to keep this game winning. So he needs to go queen d2 to try to make some activity. Anna played very beautiful. Bishop f3. She took on d4, queen f5. All the best moves. I'm so happy to see that. And he will absolutely, the only active move he has is queen d2. He cannot change the queen. That would be the end of the game. So this is move Anna made. Her last move was it move 35? Anna has 5 more moves to make. I'm sorry, I'm getting so excited. It was move 35. There are 5 more moves to make to control. Anna has only 51 seconds on the clock, but for every move she makes, also her opponent, they both of them get an extra. They get a half extra minute. But this is tricky. Planning to take on b2, and then it goes away. This is so important because now we can go rook b5. So let's see if Anna has this under control. Queen d2 is the only thing he can play. And we should never think that our opponent will resign. Our opponent will absolutely play. Anna has also very little time. He will keep on fighting. He has only one active move to play, and that is if Queen d2. Yeah, remember h6 is played, so this is absolutely not possible to play. Rook a8, you will just go here, and we will go knight e7, and we keeps. Now we have knight e7, but we could just take here with a knight, and we have queen takes, and why we have rook takes, and in the end, king escapes, and black will pick up this pawn, and you will have 4 against 2. This is winning for black. So Queen e2 is absolutely his only chance to make anything here now. He takes some time. What could he try to do? No, this is also not possible. We can actually take it with a rook. That's the easiest way. Queen takes, we take back here now, or we can actually also take with a check in between. No, he has only one move to do and to keep activity, and that is Queen d2. Um, a little bit surprising that he is taking some time for that. And I do hope Anna's spending this time very well to find what she wants to play. Rook d2, this would be a mistake. This would be a mistake, then would be probably the game would finish a draw. She can also go a little slow-mo like b3, which is actually absolutely fine. And the idea with b3 is that we want to keep the pawn b3. If you're coming here now, maybe rook b5 would be good. Queen c3, and we have maybe something like rook d1. But now we have knight d5. Oh, and it all of a sudden becomes a little bit tricky. Can we come here, rook take d5, and we have rook b3? Oh, wow. It's all of a sudden. So it's very easy to blunder here now. But he has only one move to do to stay in the game, I would say. Everything else, to stay in the game if Anna goes wrong, but to keep it going and to have some threats. This is absolutely the only thing he can do. But he's considering this move, take, and now Anna actually rook b5 is the easiest way to play the position. Rook b5. She can also, but this could also be good. Here we take a queen, and now after this here, coming here, we can go rook b8. Rook a1 is actually the best way. We put the rook behind and we start moving. Rook b4, and we will go rook b1, and we will start moving. We will go b3, put the bishop on c4, and walk up with the king. So, but he needs to go queen d2. After queen d4, it will be so much easier for Anna to play the position, I would say. Oh wow! Oh wow! So there are 5 more moves to go. Anna has like 3 minutes. She has like 4 minutes for 5 moves. It's a little bit less than 1 minute per move. And if it goes queen d2, her next move is so important. It is very important what she does. Queen d2, b3 is a good move. You can't go like this. We take it. And if you go knight d5 here now, we could go rook a8, and that would be just very, very bad. So let's see. Here we have the position on the board. And but yeah, so this is one move, this is 2 move, and queen h4. These are the move I can see. This would absolutely make everything very, very easy for Anna. King h2, we would be able to go down here, and king g6, take. We are coming down here, knight e7, and maybe we give a check here. I don't know where the king is going. We can actually go g3, and we are going bishop c6 very soon. So we are taking away the defender. But this could be an idea that her opponent wants to try something like that. Rook to d4, no, that would be absolutely disaster. We can also go rook here, but rook a8, knight e7, and we would go rook d1, and we will just pick up of the king h7. You will not, we will just pick up this. We will get even more material. Oh, wow, queen take e5. Oh, Anna, so nice. She has been playing so fantastically. She has been playing whatever happened this game. She has showed so many nice, good ideas. ideas and plans. And only thing is time, but she is playing quicker also. So Anna is improving, and this is the main thing. We have to try to improve to become stronger. So he is, I think, these are the two most is calculating. Taking on d4 and queen d2, and that's logical. Like this, we take a pawn. Like this, we keep queens on the board. So these are the two moves is absolutely needs to calculate. And the most tricky move is the queen. Remember, queen can make lots of checks, so we are scared for the queen. And it's important if she comes that Anna comes here, and if it takes that you have this under control. And we see how good this bishop here defends b7, but also defends the rook. So the bishop go both backwards and forward. I think, is he on his way to move? I do hope he spends some more time. He still has 70 more minutes, so he has lots of time. And that's the ideal. The ideal for Anna would be to have like 10 minutes more in this position, to have at least 5 minutes when you make the last move. But it's very, very difficult. She is improving with time. So beautiful to see. Also today, she has played so many nice moves. Here we saw the last move, Queen e5. She wants to change queens. She wants the queens to come off the board. She is not scared of giving away the d4 pawn because she has this winning b pawn, but she also has this pawn. Two b pawns are very important in the game. She might lose this pawn, but then she needs the other pawn for to win the game. And yeah, this is the last round of Rilton Chess Festival. Rilton up to 2,200. Anna and her opponent, they are uh, up on 6 out of 8. One player on six. One player on 7 out of 8. I think it's German player. There are 5 players on 6.5 out of 8 and 5 players on 6 out of 8. Anna and her opponent are two of these players. So they are sharing 7th to 11th place before this round. It's a very important game for the final staying in, and also but also chess is always important because we're all playing for the pleasure, of course. But for the final staying in, it's a very, very good, very important game. And Anna is doing very well. She will win rating, whatever happened in this game. And whatever happens. And she has a very good position. Her opponent is taking time. Anything else than rook to queen d2 would surprise me. Now, queen h4, yeah, you can go here, but then Anna will absolutely go with her plan, taking here, and you will, this b pawn will remain, this winning pawn. This we were looking at, this could actually be played here, and like this queen taking, and we can also take with a rook here. I think this is a better way to take. So the, oh, what is this? I made b3. So he played queen d2 came, Anna played b3 quickly. That was a good move to be played. Now queen b4 is a way of a little bit making, but if it comes queen b4, can Anna go queen c5? Yeah, this is a very good move. And rook b3, this is a very good move to be played. And now she has this move. And we can see that the queen is just on the way to get trapped. This would actually be good also. So queen b4, I think we'll see. Anna played the move very quickly. She still has, I think we'll see queen b4. And here I think we'll see rook b5. And now queen c3 is the only way to keep the game going. And now maybe rook e1 is very, very good to be played. And after a move like knight d5, rook takes, we can take, and we can go rook 5. And this is just a very, very good position to be played like this. And we actually have queen a check. And in the end, we will take queen. So let's go back. Let's go back. Queen b4, I think we will see on the board. You can't take rook takes. We will take here, absolutely. If you go knight d5, we will take here, taking, and we will go rook a8, would also be the end of the game. No, that is not possible. And I play b3 was absolutely fine move to be played. I think here we have king h7 was played now. And now actually, what is the idea? if Anna comes here now, his idea is to take, and after this, rook takes. He wants to take on d4 with maybe here. So I think we will see rook a8 on the board. And what here we have it on the board. She played rook a6. Oh, this is actually a mistake. Oh wow, rook a6 is a mistake to be played here now. Oh wow, knight d7 is a very good move. What is happened after knight d7? Queen e4 and f5. Queen take e6, and now the game king h1. What will happen? We have knight c5. Oh, I am worried now. Knight c5. Anna is still doing very well. Queen f5 and king h6. Yeah, she's still doing very well. But you see, so rook a6 was a mistake. Knight d7. She will absolutely give. She can go queen d6 here now, and we have knight f6. And what can she do here now? Maybe queen c5 and knight d5. This is a little bit scary. Knight d7. Will he find it? Rook a6 was a mistake, and the idea is if he comes here now. Um, Anna can actually, can she take here now? No, can take with a rook. Wow, what is happening? Oh, wow, this is dangerous. Rook d5 on knight d5. Anna needs to go down here now. Will she do that? Not take on d5. Oh, knight d5. She played here. He played queen c3. But now, I just think that queen c5, could that be the move? No, queen e3. He played queen c3. And now h3 is actually a very good move to be played. Rook f1 is also a good move to be played. What can she do? Rook f1 is actually a very good move to play. If she comes here now, Anna has rook a8. But let's see, he played queen c3. After a move like queen c5, queen e3 check, king e1, he has knight d5. It's just very, very scary. What queen c5 we will see on the board. And here he will give a check. And it is still, it is actually, this is a mistake. And he will absolutely give a check here now. So king h7 was a very good move that he played. The position is not at all, it's not at all, I would say he will go queen e3, absolutely. Queen c5 was played. Here we have queen e3 was played. That was an excellent move. And he will go king h1 will be played. She needs to go into the corner. And now knight d5. And now I do hope that Anna will not take the knight on d5. He needs to go with a knight to d5, knight d5 blocking. If Anna takes here, can rook take d5 be good? This is actually now only an equal position. So he has played as well. Why is an equal position after check here? Now, oh, we have even queen f5. How can we go this? Because after g4, we have queen f3. Wow, wow, wow. So, oh, this is now only an equal position. See that? He played king h1. He needs to go knight d5. This is a very good and very logical move. Now queen c2 check is good to do, and he needs to go some g6 move. And if he takes here now, if you take with the rook, we will have queen c7. That would be absolutely winning on the spot. That will be absolutely winning on the spot. And we will just move away the rook. I don't know where. Maybe rook e1 is a good move to move away. And Anna is absolutely winning here. But this is very, very far away. And he made knight d5. And now I do. Anna has one move to do. And I do hope she gives the check. Don't take the knight. This is a very beautiful move to be played to give the check here now. I do hope Anna will give check just to see what he's going to do with the pawn. After the check, can he go f5? No, we would go queen c6. So don't take on d5 because he will be very active then now. Don't take on d5. But this position is actually now is equal. Anna went a little bit wrong. She needs to make one more move. She has 1 minute. I like the check. The check is very good to be played. Um, I don't know. Check is very good to be played. And here we have it on the board. Queen c2. This is a good check. Uh, and it is good, but it's also good she gets to the control. I do hope she has kept control. This was the 40th move. And her opponent, what will her opponent do? I think we will see g6 on the board. Cannot go back. He needs to keep the king. will absolutely play, and he has lots of time here. So f5 would be a mistake because we go queen c6 and we are going after. Can you go something like this? But we can go rook f1 here now. I'm not sure what is happening here in a position like this, and we will go g3. I'm just wondering, can we go g3 already now? No, we have rook d6, and this would be close. This would be just g3, rook d6. This would actually be lost. So this is, he can also go f5. F5 is a tricky move to be played. What can we do here now? Queen c6 is good. If you take here, yeah, you need to take with the rook, of course, and we can go queen c7. You need to come back here now, and now maybe we need to make something like this. You're taking here, and we are actually going rook a8. This is very, very good. So this could be happening. Queen c2, and he played f5 on the board. Queen c6 is a good move, but I think it could be that Anna will play this. Rook takes queen c7. Can he go queen take d4? And now h3 is very, very good to be played. He can go queen e5. Wow. And here we have this position, rook b6, and we have rook d5. And actually, this endgame, rook 8, is just, it's equal. This is actually an equal position. So he played f5. Now Anna, she has time. So what can she be thinking of playing? Yeah, queen c6. The idea is knight before we have queen take e6. This is very good. If you're coming here now, we can take on f5 also. We are in time to take on f5, and after a move like this, go rook a8, I believe. Knight d3 are a little bit little bit tactical, but we can just go a move like h3. We keep everything under control. Everything under control. Oh, so shaky, so exciting. But now Anna, she has got her half hour extra. He played the most aggressive f5 move. And what could Anna be planning to do here now? He's actually planning a fork night before, so Anna needs to look up for it. So I believe that this is maybe what Anna will play, taking on try, because there is night before, and she took it. Here we have it on the board. She took it quickly. Her opponent will absolutely take with the rook. This would be losing on the spot, so he only can take it. She took away the knight, and rook takes will come now. Absolutely, this was played, and Anna took now. Did she? No, she didn't take. Oh, I'm sorry, it was me who took it. Here we have the position on the board. And so finally, this is a good move to be played, but I think that is, if you come here, we have queen take e6, you're coming here now, and we can take on f5. No, that's not possible. And if you take here, yeah, we're taking here, you can't take b7 anymore. You can come here, rook d1, we go rook d1 here, and if you come like this, we have rook took a6. We would just be in time to play this and this. Rook bait, we keep here. And this is very, very different. There is only one pawn here. This king is just cut away. We will just run up with the king. This is winning for white. So very, very far away. So f5 wasn't the best. Queen c6 is a very good move to be played. And then I'm quite sure opponent will go knight f4. And in a position like this, what could we want to do here now? The knight is coming to d3. So rook f1 is a good move to be played. If knight d3 comes, we should just give a little bit of air. And after a move like this, we can go king 2. Coming here now, we can just go king h1. And after anything like this, we have the bishop here. Oh, so here we have the position. The strongest move is queen e6. We are attacking here. This would not be a good move to be played. We can go just rook a8, starting to changing the pieces. Oh, but I believe if Anna go queen c6, we will see knight f4 on the board. And then d3 is very important. Don't play it because rook d6, and Anna would be in big problem problems here. I would say queen take f4, rook a8, queen c7, and how is this position? We need to take on b8. We have this check, king g1, and you have king g6. That is important move to be played, king g6. And I really don't know how. Yeah, we will have to play, but this is actually a bit better. Is it better? No, this is about equal. Um, but you have 3 against 2, but it's about equal. We will try to keep the rooks defended. You have 3 against 2, but we will go rook d3 or try to get some of these pawns moving. So it's about equal. Yeah. Oh, wow. So exciting. So exciting. The very last round of Rilton, um, up to 2,200, we can see many games has been finishing. All the games has finished. They haven't put up the kings. I have no idea what happened in that games. Not the most, not even the results. We have been focusing so much on Anna's game. It has been a very good game. There have been some mistakes, of course. If the mistake wouldn't come, the players would have been up the best in the world. So we all make mistakes and just try to make it less mistake as possible. Robin play quite quickly. He goes for the most active way of playing. Queen c6 is the best move to be played. Will Anna find it? And then if you go rook e8, yeah, this is actually not the best way to play because look at this, we have a mate here. So if he goes rook e8 here now, but Anna has this move, she's actually threatening to take, can go here now, but I think, can we go this? I'm not sure, no, because after this we have 93. This is actually a draw. Wow. It's actually a draw. I'm not sure how this is happening. F4, king 3, and we have knight took h3 and take f3. And why is this? Oh, no, this must be winning. I don't see it. No, this is actually a draw. The queen cannot help. It's actually a draw. Wow. That is, oh, wow. It's a draw. So f5. Queen c6 is the best move. Taking on d5 is other things will be more or less about equal. And this rook a8 would be not so good. The problem is after this can take here. Can it take some mate on e1? So the moves here Anna could be thinking is we can also see after f5 knight before is a move coming. So knight before is coming. We have a fork. Queen c1 could actually be a move that Anna will play, but after this, her opponent will go for this. We have rook take e6, can take here b3, and we have rook e5, and this is an equal position. It's absolutely equal. Anna will take f5 pawn, her opponent will go somewhere. Maybe we come here, we can come to d4, and sorry, so this is absolutely equal. So, so queen c1, can her opponent play this move? I'm not sure now. Can we come here now? We have queen b6, taking and taking, and take on d5 coming here, and we have maybe even queen c8 coming, and again we have an equal position. It's absolutely equal. So this is maybe a move to consider. This is absolutely very good move, but will Anna find it? I'm not sure. This will actually lead to about equality. This is very tempting to play like this. Now her opponent can go here. This is actually not the best because we have h3 and we have, yeah, this is also fine to play. Absolutely fine to be played. And our opponent will just be in time after rook e8 to go rook d5. This is the only move. By rook c5, have rook a8, can't defend like this. But he's actually just in time to go like this. Rook a8, take here. So let's see what will Anna play here now. I think bishop take d5 is possible that she will do. But queen c6 is the best move played. If you can go rook a7 if she wants to. Yeah, this is also logical move to be played. But then you can go rook e7. Can we go queen c6 here now? And we have rook e7 here now. And actually, even this is possible to play this position. Uh, Queen take b3, we have rook a3. Don't threaten anything. We are coming here. Bishop f3. We are going some g5. And maybe not. So we give h3 here now. And that, yeah. So this is one move to be played. I think that's quite logical. This is a two move to be played, and this is actually the best move, but not at all easy to find. So both of them are having 4 out of 6. Anna is she has got her half hour extra time, but the position rook a5. I guess we will just go rook take b2, and this position will be an equal position. You have g6. We can go some queen f6 and have rook c8 coming, threatening mate here now. I guess rook f1. Yeah, we can go rook c1, absolutely, and rook a1. And again, we're taking here. We will take the b3 pawn. So let's see what Anna will do. She played queen c6. Wow, so amazed. Again, she plays the best move. I am worried about knight f4 because g3, rook d6 would be getting her into big problems. But actually, we saw that this is possible to fight in this. Maybe queen f4, I'm not sure, rook a8. Can we still be fighting in this position? We need to take on b8 and check. We need to play this position and king d6 and actually rook e8. Yeah, we have been looking. Rook e8, the idea is if you come here, we have rook a8, queen d7 and a queen. It will be a perpetual. This queen is a little bit far away from helping. This will be a perpetual. Oh, very not. Queen c6 was a very good move. Point is, if you make a fork, you are taking on an e6, or white is taking an e6. You don't have time to take the rook, take queen. So you're taking an e6. And if, oh, but what is this? Now, this is very important. We have the check. Go away, and we're going out here. And what is important? Don't have this, because you can take it with rook, and after rook, bishop also go backwards. So that is very important. So queen takes c6 was the best move. Wow. Again, Anna finds the best. And that is what makes me so happy to see her level of her moves. They're just very good. Sometimes she doesn't play the best, but lots of times she has found the really best move, good plans. And again, she is putting pressure on her opponent. And she's actually planning to take care. If you go rook e8, now Anna can go rook 8. So this is actually the plan. If her comes here, if Anna go rook a8, this is not possible. Can you take? Yeah, we are winning. It could be Anna's idea, but queen take d4 is a little bit scary. We need to go some h3 move, but we don't threaten to take on b8 because it's not with check, you would take it. And now if you make something like this, knight d3, we could go queen c7. But can we go queen c7 here now? No. Queen c7 now, you have knight d5. And oh, wow. And if we take here now, you have queen take a8. Wow, what is happening? Oh, I'm not sure what is happening. And you can actually play this. Oh, always so tricky. So I would say this was a very good move to be played, but there are so many tricks with the queen on the board, with the knight on the board. So, wow. Anna has 20 minutes for the rest of the game. She also gets half a minute extra. Her opponent, who has been playing very quickly, her opponent, Jacopo Gennari from Italy, seeded number 3 in the tournament, has he has played much quicker, and he has 40 minutes left. They will not get any more extra time, more than the time they have on the clock, and all this half minute. So they are both on 6 out of 8. This is a very important game for both of them for the final standing, and of course, always for the pleasure of playing chess. Now, knight f4, rook a8. Wasn't this queen take 4? This we need to make air here h3, and now queen e7 is a good move to be played, but we have now rook c3. How can we play this with a move? And we can take on b8. Um, oh, yeah, we can take on b8. If you go takes with the rook, we have queen c7. This is very good. And we are keeping this very, very long diagonal. Yeah, this would be very, very good. This would be very, very good. So here we have it on the board, the position. So you're right, that is absolutely fine. Knight f4, and I can go rook a8, and now queen take the knight d3. We need to make a little bit air here. Remembering check here, queen take f4. We can go g3. If we go king g1, queen take d4 would be very good, but we have g3 in the position, and queen take d4 must be played. And here we can just grab a rook. No longer we check. That's the difference. We can, and if you come here, we can also take the next rook. This I want to show is no mate. Bishop, just take. Oh, so exciting. Now, knight e7. If knight e7 comes, Anna just go queen take e6. And we see also that this knight doesn't have any longer the defense. If we just go and hit it, and you need to move it away. And after this, we are probably just bringing in the rook and just winning the position. So, oh, that would not be. Oh, I'm getting so exciting. It's just almost shaking. Anna is still having a better position, but we can see making a mistake. Things can change. Knight f4. After knight f4, I expect could be rook f1 is the best move to be played. And the idea with rook f1 is actually that after this, we will go g3. If you go something like that, we will start taking the pawns, and this is no problem at all. And after a move like queen f2, we can give a check here. The king goes away, and we have bishop e4. Wow, we have bishop e4. And now all of a sudden, we have mates also. Oh no. So what could I see? I would say one move. This we can just take here. If you take on b7, we will take here now. You need to go away. And in the end, do we have rook d1 here? Yeah, that could be a possibility to be played. You have some still. This is very good also. And rook e7. I guess we can go. Can we go h3 here now? Yeah, we could also play this. This is absolutely good. This is actually maybe a better move, but we will just pick up the piece here now. So let's go back. Let's go back. So I can only see one move and two moves. These are the moves I can see for her opponent to be playing here now. But rook e8 is quite a passive move to be played. So, but these are the two moves I can see for her opponent. We'll just be back at any moment. Be back here. I will be back very, very shortly. still thinking. And with queen c6, Anna made lots of things. She's attacking e6 pawn. She also defends 7 pawn. So it was quite a logical move to make. Just attack e6, but stay with this. And actually, Anna doesn't now. Actually, Anna has this threat. Let's see. We make h5. Can we? Then we can even go here because if you take here, yeah, we take here and with the queen, and when you take, you can take here. So in a moment like this, I just made whatever move. So here, but after this move, you need to come here now. And now we probably should go like this. Rook take b7, and after a move like here, there are some mates here on the last rank. We actually have a move like this, but I'm not really probably just take on f5 and to keep this going. Maybe we can go rook d1. You will take. I'm just wondering, can we make a move like rook one here now? No, you have 7. Oh, this is very, and you have the mate ideas here behind. I'm not really sure what is happening. This is too much craziness for me. But with this move, defend b7, we take e6, defend b7. Have some plans of going rook here. And the only move I can see, if you're coming here, I think rook a8 will be on the board. And after a move like this, Anna needs to go h3. And we are just check here. And I don't know what you can do. If you go queen f4 here now, actually, this could be a mistake because knight f2 taking here now and knight h3. If you take here now, queen take d4, and there is absolutely no way for the king to hide. Oh, not like this. Are going to, wow. And actually, say h1, but we have rook b8, and in this position, from going, have checks all the time. So go back. So there is lots of things that still can happen, lots of things that still can happen here. So the most I expect, I said on the 2 moves, I think this is 1, this is 2, and I think queen take d4 is a move also. It's not a good move because now you have this one, and her opponent need take here, but we go take here. If you go g6, no, you can't go g6. Rook is also, so we will just grab it. No, no, you need to go down king here. And now I think, yeah, now we have bishop e4. Wow. And knight f6. We have, no, we don't have rook take f6. There is a mate here on the first rank. Maybe even, do we have, no, we don't have it because this one is here. We need to take the, wow, I forgot about the rook. Of course, we take the, I will just show it one more time. So if queen take d4, we can take her. You take her and we give check. If you come here, we go bishop e4. And we have to be a little, have a threat on mate. Knight f6, and we have a check. Have 1. No mate, the last position. So here we have the position on the board. Her opponent is spending some 13 minutes, I believe, 13, 14 minutes. Wow. Yeah, I will try to speak more aloud. I spoke a little bit soft there. So the moves I can see is 1, 2, and 3. These are the only logical move I can see for her opponent to play here. And a move like this, of course, we're happy to change, but we would just win a piece taken on d5, take away the defender. And of course, we remember Black didn't want to exchange queens. Black only wants to exchange queens if you can get this pawn. So what will he dare to go queen f4 here now? What will happen if Anna go queen c7? No, he has, oh, he has knight h3. Wow. Knight h3. Oh, wow. Anna needs to do something like this. And knight f2. This is very important to know that we need to take it like this and go h3. This position is about equal. Take here and we need to go down. And now I guess you can make just take a queen here. Yeah, we have this taking. And in the end, we have a position like this. And here, we can see this pawn very far away, and this is actually quite important. So after queen c6, we will start walking with this pawn. We will have it like this, and black needs to keep queens on the board. Black just need to keep the queens on the board somehow to get lots of checks. This is actually the way play this, maybe with f4, trying to get lots of checks. But when you play queen in game, it's better to have the pawn more far away. Even if when you play rook in game, it's more important the number of pawns in general, often. With queens, it's often more important to have it more far away. And um, if you don't have it far, you need to create checks against the king, but not let the king escape running up, but to give lots of checks, but to keep in the king, maybe on the king side. So it has been so much drama in this game, but very, very exciting. And we shouldn't forget another place against a player, seed number 3 in the tournament, who is more than 140 points higher than 141 points higher. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the prime. So Anna, defense b7, she attacks e6. I can only see 1, 2, and 3 move for her opponent to play. After this move, I guess we can go rook a8. After queen take d4, yeah, now we have rook d1. This would be absolutely so very good. Play queen b4 here now, and take on b8. I was just wondering if we could take, yeah, we take on b8, take back on b8, and go take e6, because we want to take on d5, and when you move away the knight, we are defending the pawn. So this is just, probably we give just some air. So this is very good. So queen e6, plan is this, plan is to take the pawn on e6. Not yet, not with the queen here now, actually. Let's see, we make h5. Then we should make a little bit move like this, not taking the pawn, actually, because if we take the pawn, yeah, for opponent, I take on b7, rook e5, you will be coming here, and this is actually, if we go rook f5, is actually, what did he do? He played queen take b3, but now, oh, I didn't look at this. Anna can go rook a8 if she wants to. Uh, could it be that he wants to go rook b7, rook d8? He wants to give a check, but we have queen c1. There is no mate. He played queen take b3, a move I didn't see. So what is the idea? Now queen take e6 is very, very good. You're threatening the knight, and it's also pinned. I don't know what he's going to do here now. You're threatening f5. So this was a shocking move for me to see. Wow, he played queen take b3, but now this is very good. Does he want to play this? But we have a check here. We have a pin, and we are defending the square. King goes down. We can even go knight e4. We are keeping everything under control. Wow. So if Anna goes queen take e6, she will win on the spot. She will absolutely win on the spot. After this, we can also go check here. Yeah. Oh, wow. And if you're coming here, I think, can we not go rook a7 could also be a good move to be played, because we keep control of the square. After, if you take here, there is no mate on b1 because we have this. He played queen take b3. That was a shocking move. And now I couldn't say that, but queen take e6 is a good move, because what we do is, one is we have this pinned, but also look at this king. How are you going to say the king? We're going to take f5 next move. We are going, and if you go, I don't know, yeah. And after rook take, it could be that he wants to play this queen take f5. You need to come back, and again we can go bishop e4. You have nothing better to do than to go knight f6, and we actually here we can even take on f6, taking. We give a check and we pick up the rook. So queen take e6 is absolutely fantastic move to be played. I do hope Anna plays that, and I do believe she will play it. Rook a8 is also a good move to be played. After rook a8, I think he wants to go rook b1, but Yeah, that doesn't work. So rook a8 is also a very good move to be played. What can he do? He will probably play something like this, but can we then go taking here now? No, rook take b7, and this is actually wrong. So don't go rook a8. Queen take e6 is what I do hope Anna will play, because you have this pin. If you go away, yeah, we just take it here. So I just want to put this grammatical pin. If you come here, yeah, we have this pawn. I have no, maybe you need to come here. You have all the things. So queen take e6 looks so easy. Will Anna play that? Oh, wow. That was not the best move he played, and it was not one of the moves I was looking at. Not at all. Oh, so he took, now there are actually equal pawns. Anna can grab a pawn. She's a pawn up, but more than anything is she's going to take f5. And this one is actually, after rook c7, she's keeping the knight. And you can't go here because we'll just grab it. This would be just a disaster. No, so this is queen take e6. Oh, wow. Will she played it? I do hope she goes queen take e6. Yeah, such a logical move. I think what her opponent's plan is to take on b7 this way. And I think he forgot that after the check, you go wherever you wants to. We have now actually rook a8, that this is defended and you can't really take it. We will go like this. After rook b8, we will also take a check here now, king h8, and now this would even be a mate. No, it's not a mate, but it's just the end of the game. So let's see. Will Anna play queen take e6? Then the game, I can't see that he will save the game. If Anna goes rook a8, there are some tricks still. So I do hope she has taken e6 because she will, this one will not be so good any longer. Uh, and also she will getting up to the king. So I do hope Anna has something to drink and to eat. That's quite important. And we can see if she takes here, she's threatening f5, but she has also a strong pin here now. And this is just getting so, I don't know what our opponent is going to do here now. Maybe, no, you can't move it because we see the pin here now. And if you do something like that, see this, and we are and one more piece. What can you do? Yeah, you can do something like g5. Oh, no, you can't do it. Take it like this. And you can go g6, but we can give check here now, or we go rook to g6 for keeping everything here well funded. Oh, wow. So this is the last round, Rilton up to 2,200. 9 games. That's very, very common to play 9 games. Anna and her opponent, they have 6 out of 8. Anna won her first round. She lost the second round. Won her third round. She lost her fourth round. But then she won in the round number 5, 6, 7, and 8. Here we see the position in the last round, the round number 9. And 9 rounds are very, very common to play because with 9 rounds, you need to have 9 rounds to make norms. You also need to have, uh, uh, also with an uneven number, you will get 5 blacks or 5 blacks, 4 whites, or 5 whites, 4 blacks. And Anna, she got 5 blacks and five whites. So her fifth white and 4 blacks. She was changing every day. I haven't checked that, but I believe her opponent has played 5 blacks and 4 white, that he started with the black. I do hope Anna take on e6. That's such a fantastic move to be played, going after the king. If she takes on e6, her opponent will play that. But after this move here, now Anna, even bishop e4, this is also absolutely, you need to come here and we can just grab it, and we can go bishop 5. Having a piece extra, you need to do something like queen ct, queen c1, and we can come here, can take it, but we have then queen e4, and poor king will need to run. No, it's not possible. It's still also a mate. So go back. Queen take e6. Then I cannot see how he saved the game. If he makes, Anna makes this move, I'm a little bit worried about here. No, not this. I'm not worried about this, but that he goes maybe queen b2, and now rook f1. What will happen? This is still very, very good actually. We played, and after a move like knight f4, can we take this here? Have actually queen c7, take the knight. So queen b2, rook f1 would be very good. What can he play here now? I don't know. Knight f4. Can we take here now? And yeah, you take here, and we go queen c7, knight d3. We will just take it. And if we check here, we go king g1. Very important. Don't go. So don't allow the last mate like this. So rook 8 is a good move, but I prefer queen take e6. I think there are more danger of going wrong if she goes rook a8. So let's see. Anna is now down to 13 minutes. She hasn't made up her mind yet. But after this move, she needs to see that she's playing for a mate here. So both rook a8, that she keeps control of here. This is a fantastic move to be played. And if you're coming here, bishop e4 is better, because after this taking here now, yeah, again, we have time to take here. You're controlling. There are no mates. So that would be absolutely fine. Let's see. I'm not worried about the time yet. I'm more worried that she doesn't take on e6, because I think it just gives position. Makes so see. Oh, and yeah, I'm not sure how many times Anna played in Rilton. I don't know either how many times I myself played in Rilton, but it's quite a lot of times. She has been playing for some years now to go, always playing in the second group, but enjoying it very much. Early on, she played in Rilton, maybe up to 1800, but that is a long time back. She never played in the first tournament, and but she has also not been over 2100. Oh, yeah, chess. So he took on b3. What? I forgot that. I was a pawn hanging. I didn't consider it at all. But of course, I should have done that. But it's not a good move if Anna finds the best. She can play in different ways. She can play in different ways. But queen e6, queen f5, just giving the b pawn. Will she do that? And here, and we have it on the board. Wow, so nice. And we see this pin. And what will he do? He can go queen take b. He will take on b7, threaten mate, but Anna has queen take f5, which is such an important move. Wow, she played queen take e6. Again, she plays the best. I'm so happy to see that. What could he go now? He will go, I don't know, what can he do? Anna is planning queen f5 and bishop e4. Queen take b7. Oh, what will he do now? He has the threat of queen b1 here now. Has the threat of queen b1. Queen f1 was played, and now bishop e4 would be a killing move now. He go king h8. Will Anna? She can also go rook a5. Rook a5, he wants to go knight e7. But bishop e4 is a killing move now. He has no good way of escaping the mate. And I think we will see it on the board. I do think we will see it on the board. After bishop e4, there is a mate here coming. The only way to stop it is with this, but then we grab the queen. We just grab the queen, and it would be the end of the game. So let's see. Will Anna go bishop e4? I do think so. I do think so. He has, we can see anything else will be not so good. But bishop e4, he played king h8. It's a logical move because remember, he didn't want to allow any more checks. But I think we will see bishop e4 on the board. There is actually, because after bishop e4, he needs to save it like this. But then we're bringing in a second attacker, absolutely a second attacker. So that would be, so if Anna goes bishop e4, will she see that? Oh, I do hope she will go for b4. Such a logical move to be played using the pin. She could also try this, but then we have queen b2. No, so don't go this. Bishop e4 is play for mate now. Play for mate. Oh, so nervous. Then Oh, play bishop e4. And here we have it on the board. Oh, such a beautiful move. He needs to go king g8, bishop e4, defending here. He needs to come here now, but we have this check here now. You're coming here, we will go g6 check. You're coming here, check here, and we are coming. This is going to be a mate. So bishop e4 was played. I cannot see how he can survive this. There is a tremendous threat of going here. She is defending all threats he has here. He played king g8, and now just giving the check. He just want to keep going. He played king g8, and now just giving the check, and it's a mate in 5 actually. It's a forced mate here now, because after king here, you're coming here, check here, you try to keep the pawn, but we go just that. So it's a forced mate, king e7, and here we would see it. The rook takes the 6th rank, queen takes the 7th rank. So I'm quite sure we will see it here now. King d8, he has keep on forcing, yes, keep on forcing it. And I could also go rook a7 is absolutely also a very good move to be played. And there's nothing he can do to defend against. And if he tried to go something like this, we can take b7, but we give it check and then we take the queen. So rook h7, but remember forcing moves. I would start with the forcing move here. I would go for the mate because this rook is so good. Check here, check here. If you come here, yeah, we take on g7. And if you go after check, if you go king f7, have this check. The rook is so good. So I think we will see queen h7 on the board, but rook a7 is also a very, very good move to be played. Anna has some like 9 minutes, but she has such a fantastic position now. Wow, so fantastic. But here we have it on the board. Queen h7 was played, and that is just, it's a mate now. There's no way he can hide away with the king. He will, I guess he will make some few more moves, but it's just forced mate now. Wow, wow. King f8. Mm. Anna can actually go, yeah, but she will give checks because the idea is she has bishop g6 also. So that is very important. And I think we will see it on the board here now. Here we have it on the board. She give a check. Here we have it on the board. And her opponent need to go king f7. And then we see this rook on the 6th rank is so important. Yes, so, so important. Wow, wow. I always thought, I told you the B pawn would win the game, but it was a mate. I thought this one, and here we have king f7, and he went here, and now Anna has only one move to do, and she can also even go bishop e5. Why is that? She has bishop g6 coming. She also would have had a rook coming to e1, and actually it's the mate next move. I think he will resign now. He will not let Anna play it. But can only make one more move. And here he resigned. And Anna won. Wow. She made 5 out of 5 the last 5 rounds. Wow. She won this game. And wow, I'm so amazed. After the opening, it was about equal, maybe. But then her opponent went wrong. He let her take the bishop. We have seen the strengths of the 2 bishops. Afterward, we saw the strengths of having a pawn on b7. And then we saw the weakness when you have made h6 and white could play on this play for an attack. So in the end, Anna, there is a mate. She's going up to 6 out of 9. She will be among the 10 first players. Thank you so much. Thank you for the prime. And wow. But I am so happy for to see the level of Anna's games. She has been playing so well, finding so many good plans and moves. In the time trouble, she went wrong. Her opponent was back in the game. But then after 40 moves, he went wrong with f5. He played the most aggressive, but he created a weakness. And we see a big, big smile. Anna is very happy. She wins quite a lot of rating, I believe. I think could it be like 25, something like this, maybe even 30 points. I don't know. But what? Winning 5 games in a row. Wow, that is amazing. Wow, wow. So stay a little bit longer. Anna will be with you at any moment. She will tell you about her thoughts. And this was the last game, not the last game, the last game for Anna in this tournament. There are still some games going on in both tournaments. You can see in Rilton Cup, we see some few games going on. So Anna is going up to, what did I say, 7 out of 9. She had 2 out of 4, and she won the last 5 games. She will not win the tournament, but she will be in top 10. Wow, she will be in top 10, and that is amazing. And she told me, what if I win my next games? And she has done it. Wow, that's so, so amazing. That's so, so amazing. And thank you so much. Thank you so much. And oh, 7 out of 9, it must be the best score Anna ever has made in Rilton, I believe. I think before she has made, could it be 6.5 out of 9? But now she's up to 7. And she also beat 2 players rated one close to 100 points above her, and today 140 points above her. That's very, very amazing. And that's very important. And yeah, so happy to see that. Wow, it's so incredible. And like I said, I'm very happy with Anna's plans, with her um, ideas, with her moves, and also that she is playing quicker. She had time trouble today, but anyway, she is quicker than before, and things has to be improved. Um, it comes slowly. We can't change our patterns too easily, but if we can manage to do that, that is great effort, and that is a great uh, good thing. So, wow. And yeah, before this round, Anna was sharing 7th to 11th place. There were 6th place before her and her opponent. And now she is going up in the final standing. And it's such a joy to win the last game. Anna has won the last 5 games, and she won all her white games. So for you who are interested, Anna, her course is out with her course playing with the white pieces, Jezebel course with d4, both part 1 d4 d5, part 2 d4 knight f6, also including that. So I do hope that you are interested to look at it to and to see it. It's a Jezebel course. So here we have it, the last round, and Anna won all her white games. With black, she made 2 out of 4. That is also absolutely very, very good. And she finished on 7 out of 9. I have no idea what happened in the other game, but I believe that now Anna will be with you here now. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hello, Mom.
Hello.
Do you hear me?
Wow. Yes.
Oh, this game was crazy. I don't know what happened in this game, but I'm very happy. Yeah, I cannot believe it, Mom. I started with 2 out of 4 and I ended with 5 out of 7. I don't think no, seven
You
out of
said
nine. I guess
that.
I don't think I've ever in my life won 5 games in a row in my life.
Yeah. No, I can't remember that either, that you have done that. And you said that, what if I win my next all my games? And you did it.
Yeah, but I was saying it as a joke. Like nobody
Of
wins five
course.
games in a row. I was trying to
Yeah.
keep up the tension. I was trying to do something out of the disastrous start we had in the tournament, but yeah, no, I don't know. I came back. 2026 might be the best chess year ever. I'm also in the same room as my opponent, so I don't want to be too happy because I feel bad.
Yeah.
but,
No,
but yeah,
when you were allowed to take his bishop, then you were
yeah,
getting a very good
that's what I
position.
thought. Yeah,
So that was his
I
mistake.
started off wrong. Like, so for the people wondering, like this A5 move was prep, but then I mean, okay, we started early today, and I kind of woke up a bit late, so I just didn't remember what I should do if he goes for this plan of just going bishop d6, and that's why I spent so much time thinking. And then I
Yeah.
think I went wrong. I think my moves were a bit passive. But then, yeah, but then I was happy, and then I got a lot of confidence in the position. At one point, I felt like I was crumbling, and I literally told myself, I was like, Anna, you can't crumble right now. Like, just get back. Like that was, I was giving myself like a talk in my head, and then actually I did. Then I was able to do a lot of moves with little time, but yeah, I did think way too much in the opening. I shouldn't think 30 minutes about Rookie One. It was crazy, but yeah,
Did you use so much time then? I didn't remember there was
I
so
did
much. I
it
know
for
you used a
30
lot of
minutes on Rookie
time.
One. It's so stupid. But I was thinking
Mm.
he's gonna go E5, and then he doesn't go E5, and I'm like, oh, this was for nothing. Like, why did I spend so much time?
No, but the rook
Yeah,
was not so bad there afterwards anyway. You had bishop f1, and so I would have preferred
yeah,
rook
yeah. And it was a
d1.
good move. It was just a bad use of time. Um, but yeah. But was the game otherwise good, Mom?
Yeah, yeah. No, it was good. You had, yeah, in the time trial, he was actually back. It was very close to equal. And but he go f5 in the end. He should have gone g6. That was bad. Queen c6 was the only way to stay, to keep the advantage. Yes, Queen c6 is a very good move you played after the time control.
Okay. So where did I go wrong
When he
there?
go queen d2, it's the best move. Rook d1 is the best move for you to play then.
Oh,
Because, but it's not
okay.
easy to see because he can't take on b2. You have rook b5 and you take his knight. So he needs to go
Yeah,
back
yeah,
then.
that
So
makes
rook
sense.
d1 was
It's
better
so
move.
messy there.
Uh, yeah, but it's so
Yeah.
messy. After b3, he can always attack your rook, and so that
I was so proud of B3. I thought it was a good move, preventing the knight from going up and everything.
it's a
But
good
yeah,
move also. It is actually a good move, but after that you need to play differently, and it's not so easy for you then to find the best way of playing.
yeah.
So
No, he was very
yeah,
tricky. Like I several times I was like, okay, the game is over. I win, and then I was like, nope, Anna, you might lose. Like, what's happening? And then
yeah,
so
yeah,
I just couldn't.
yeah,
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 he was very tricky.
yeah. It was very tricky, and that's why he needed to keep the queen on the board to make it tricky. So he did it very well.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So it was really good because I calculated after queen e5, I think I'm just winning if he takes the pawn on d4, right? Like takes, rook a8. I thought that was just winning for me.
Yeah, yeah, that is absolutely winning. So you play
I was
very
thinking first
beautiful.
rook a8 and then rook a6.
Maybe rook
Yeah,
a6 first. I realized I was immediately losing the rook
But rook
a6.
d6?
And you can just take the rook and then rook a you take the knight.
But then you can go rook takes b7 at the end, no?
No, because it's been.
now his king is still on g8.
Ah, the
Still
king
is
is on b8 on g8. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No,
g8.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. No, I mean, I felt like there was something in the air. I didn't think. I thought it was. I thought it had to be winning. But yeah, yeah. I was thinking rook a8 first. But yeah, you're right. Rook a6 is better first. But yeah,
Mm,
so I didn't think he could do that. But then queen d2 just keeps things so messy. Um,
mm.
but yeah,
It
Mom,
keeps
I need
mess.
to look at the
b3, I guess,
standings. Do
is
you
this.
know what is happening? Like, what am I
No,
getting
I
a
have no
prize?
idea. I have no idea.
I have to. Yeah, some prize I'm getting. Chat. Wait, I never win money in chess tournaments. This is. Wait, I need to check really quickly. Um. Okay, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna analyze as well with my opponent. My opponent is here. He's very nice and patient with me right now. But I just want to check really quickly what the standings are because yeah, something I must win. I don't know how the other girl did as well. I might also win a best female prize. It was
She
like
lost.
she lost.
Yeah, on first board. You mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, she lost.
she lost. Okay. Oh, you're you're keeping up. Yeah. Okay. So if she lost, I for sure become best woman in the tournament, which is really good. But I should also get a full on prize, a main prize. So just let me just put this here. Wait. Sorry. Okay. Mom, do you want to talk a little bit whilst I'm just figuring this out?
Yeah, I think there are still some games going, so you don't have the final result yet. I think at least there should be some game still going. But whatever, you made such a beautiful result and played very, very nice moves and nice plans. So very, very happy for it. And you are
Yeah,
gaining
you're
like
right, Mom. There's
27.
still yeah.
There is still some games going. And that's typical in the last round. The games are going on for longer. Everyone is doing best effort they can to keep everything going. And so I'm not
Okay, so the
surprised.
winner of the tournament, at least, there's gonna be Rafael Kraft. I suppose if he won against this girl, he's gonna be the only one that has 8 points. So he's the winner for sure. And then there's a bunch of people on 6.5 points that some will win, some will lose, or maybe some draws. I don't know. And then I'm gonna be on 7. So I'm gonna get both best woman and a main prize. I'm pretty sure. I would guess I get like, I don't know, fifth. I don't have such great like buchels, so yeah, I might get fifth or something like that. But yeah, it's incredible. I don't know if I've ever gotten 7 points here. Maybe I've gotten it the 2023, but yeah, it's been a very long time since I got 7 out of 9 in Rilton. So yeah, wow. Okay. Chat, this has been an incredible journey. Thank you so much for watching, everything. I will be filming a bit of the prize ceremony so you can see in the recap when I get the prize. Because it's in a couple hours, the prize ceremony. So I'll probably analyze with my opponent and then I'll do the recap and then yeah, we'll add also some footage from it. But yeah, I'm so happy. Like I told you, chat, we were all so negative, in the beginning, saying that oh, it's a disaster tournament. Let's forget about Rilton. And 5 wins in a row. It's possible. Yeah, I told you I'd get inspired by Magnus, who started a bit badly in both the World Rapid and Blitz, and then he ended up winning both tournaments. I mean, we're not Magnus, but we can get inspired by the thought of it. So yeah, I'm very very excited. And thank you so much, Mom, as well, for commentating, throughout this whole tournament. It's been so many games. It's been so amazing. And thank you so much, everybody, for your support every single day, watching the games, watching the recaps, watching everything. It's been incredible. I still cannot believe that we got 5 wins in a row. This was first time ever in my life in a classical tournament doing this. First time ever, I am sure. Never have I done this before. So very, very, very happy. Like I'm leaving this tournament with a big smile on my face. This is absolutely incredible. Um, so yeah, I'm probably from specifically streaming gonna be taking a few days break because I'm traveling to Monaco for the Women's European Rapid and Blitz. But I will be posting a lot on YouTube, so you can check out my videos. There's gonna be so much content on YouTube, both from that tournament in Monaco, but also the recap of this tournament, and I have another video coming up before that. So do be active on YouTube. Lots of videos are coming up over there, but my next stream will be when I'm home from Monaco. I'm also gonna take a few days to rest because this has been very, very, very intense. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, once again for watching. Thank you so much for supporting, and I'll show some footage of the prize ceremony later. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye, YouTube. Bye bye, Twitch. Bye bye, Mom.
Bye bye.
Bye bye, producer. Thank you so much as well. Bye bye, mods. Great work, everybody. Great tournament. Great result. Great everything. We go with 30 points of rating, some extra money, prize winning money, and lots of happiness. Okay, I'm gonna raid Anna Maya, I think. She is live right now, so let me go ahead and send over a raid. And yeah, check out the recap later. Don't forget, because that's where you'll see me getting the price and everything. Bye bye, everybody. Take care. Bye.